Gigantor and the Desert Fire. In the year 2000, Jimmy Sparks and Inspector Blooper fly over the Moravian Desert. There's a lot of sand there, Jim.
That's the Moravian Desert, all right, Inspector Blooper.
I'll be glad when we reach that airport.
It's a regular city right out in the desert.
Yeah, and it's a hot one.
There's supposed to be somebody here to meet us who was sent by King Nakaniza.
Jimmy Sparks?
Mm-hmm.
And you must be Inspector Blooper.
Yeah, that's right, I am.
Welcome, gentlemen. I'm Ben Abubu. I was sent by King Nakaniza. Come with me. I'll take you to him.
You have a gun. Why is that?
Because we might be attacked by a rebel by the name of Abdul Ben Hothead. He's head of a gang of bandits. They want to take over the country.
I hope they don't try to take over while we're here.
We'll reach the king by tomorrow, if we're lucky.
Not till tomorrow? Hey! Hey, you dropped something! Me! Those look like rebels to me.
You're right, sir. Get ready for an attack.
Charge!
What'll we do? We're outnumbered. We don't have a chance. Can't fight all of them.
Listen, we've got to beat them. Jim, we don't have much choice. Hey, look! We've beaten them, Jim!
Boy, that was a close call.
It sure was. Here, now, let's get going.
There's a camel caravan over there, sir.
Yeah, I know, but it's nothing like the traffic back home.
Okay, we finally made it.
It's a beautiful palace, but I'm exhausted. It's a huge place, isn't it, Jim?
We might get lost.
Yeah.
The king has so many rooms because he has a big family. Jim?
Are we gonna meet him?
Yes, Jim. I'm taking you to the throne room right now. He's been most anxious to meet you, gentlemen. His Majesty already has heard about you both.
We heard of his trouble with the rebels.
We hope that we can be of some help to him.
That is where we think Abdul Ben Hothead's headquarters are. Your Majesty, greetings. This is Inspector Blooper and Jimmy Sparks.
Ah, hello, Your Majesty.
Hello, sir.
Gentlemen, welcome. Glad you came. I've been most anxious to meet both of you and Gigantor.
We brought you this present. It's from your old friend, Dr. Bob Brilliant, sir. Here you are. He wanted to be here to celebrate your Independence Day with you, but he's working on a project that must be finished at once.
Thank you, Jim. Well, it's a beautiful golden bell.
Like it?
Indeed I do. I think I'm going to hang it in one of the palace towers. We'll ring the bell on Independence Days.
It'll be your Liberty Bell. Dr. Brilliant had that in mind, sir.
Now, gentlemen, meet my cabinet. This is Minister Ben Sassy and Minister Abdul Abdont, Head of Defense. Now, I know you're tired from the trip, so get a good night's sleep. Tomorrow I'll take you to my oil fields. This is my Golden Flow oil field and refinery, one of the best in my whole country.
What's causing those flames over there? Is it on fire?
No. When we pump oil, natural gas comes out of the ground, too, and we get rid of that by burning it.
It seems as if you're wasting it.
What is it, General Ben Brava?
Abdul Ben Hothead attacked your other oil field, Your Majesty. We fought them off.
Good. You've got to keep guarding the oil field.
Yes, sir. Are you Inspector Blooper and Jimmy Sparks?
Why, yes, we are, sir.
Then, gentlemen, I must warn you, you're in great danger if you remain here. Go before the rebels attack.
You must not be worried, gentlemen. If there's trouble, General Brava and his army can protect all of us. At least, I certainly hope he can. I have 2 great oil fields, and my other one is just the same as this one. From my 2 fields, we can supply half of the oil used throughout the entire world.
That's a tremendous amount.
And how? But, Jim, with all this oil here, my country is very poor.
It is? Why?
Because when we try to sell our oil to other countries, they refuse to buy it.
But all countries need oil, don't they?
They still won't buy.
Why won't they?
They're afraid of our neighboring country, Togoland.
Why?
You see, Jim, the neighboring country of Togoland would like to grab these oil fields, so they warn other countries not to buy oil, hoping that King Nakhanes will be forced out of business. Then they'll have Abdul Ben Hothead take over.
Right. It was Ben Hothead's rebels that attacked you.
Isn't there something you can do to stop them?
That's easier said than done. They're very powerful.
Gosh, Inspector, isn't there something you can do to stop them?
Well, you're already doing something that's quite a help. There's just one country that's buying oil from my country anymore.
There is? What country might that be?
Your country. They're sending a big tanker.
Well, I'm glad of that.
So am I. Your friendship is saving my country. We're grateful.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I'm crying because I'm so happy that we're helping to save Moravia. Jim and Inspector Blooper tour the city. Why won't the snake come out of the basket, Jim?
Maybe it isn't in the mood.
Oh, it fell asleep and I just can't wake it up.
Hey! Here comes the oil tanker! The tank is coming! The tank is coming! They're here to buy a lot of our oil! They're coming for 1 million gallons!
Come back, you snake! This is none of your business!
People are very happy to see the ship. Listen to them cheer. Do you know that the ship out there is the first in many years to come here? Now I hope that nothing happens to it. If only that ship can return safely back to your country. Other countries will start buying our oil.
Why, King Nakhanes?
Because there would be no trouble. And they'd feel safe in ordering oil. Yes. We'll never forget this. You're giving my country a chance. We'll show the world we can deliver oil safely. See that building? That's the embassy of Togoland over there. Hey! Ambassador Farfel! They're putting oil on the tanker!
I know it, didn't I? not worried.
But, sir, you mean you let them?
The oil belongs to King Nakanisa, so let him sell it wherever he can.
You won't stop them?
If the country wants the oil badly enough, let them buy it.
I think you mean they might not get it. You'll get the ship.
That's the idea. Abdul Bamba, come in here.
You called me?
Yes. Carry out my plan.
Right away. You can rely on me, Master.
What's going on?
Must be the Togas.
My oil fields are burning up.
We're all trying to put the fire out.
Tell me, how did it start?
It wasn't an accident. Somebody set off some dynamite, sire.
I see.
Your Highness, I'm sure that it was set off by our enemies. With an oil fire, we can't use water. We're trying some chemicals, but they haven't worked yet. Unless we put the fire out, your whole field will burn up. What'll we do?
Who knows? We must do something, and fast.
Any ideas, Your Majesty?
No, but at least I'm not worried about the oil already on the ship. If this fire keeps burning, my country will be ruined, Jim. The only thing we have is oil. If it goes, we'll have nothing.
You're the manager of the oil refinery. You must know what to do.
Yes, Jim, I do.
Well, then, what is it?
This nitroglycerin. This bottle is burning just like the real refinery. Now I'll put a drop of nitroglycerin on it.
Yeah,
What's the matter?
it'll explode.
The fire's put out, Majesty. I think the nitro will do the same on the paint job.
Oh, I see. Drop it from an airplane. Is that the way you'd put out the fire?
Yes, sir. But we don't have a single plane.
Gee, what happened to them?
We lost them when we began defending ourselves from the Togas.
Oh.
Besides, if a plane dropped the nitroglycerin, it wouldn't have time to fly away before the explosion. It would be blown to smithereens. Ah, Bamba.
Ambassador Farfel.
Well, what about the job? How did it go?
The job, beautiful. They're very upset about the oil field and refinery burning. But, sir, they're signaling for a big robot.
I'm not worried about any robot.
Jim Sparks places an urgent call to Dr. Bob Brilliant, who has been taking care of Gigantor. The call is relayed to the Orient, then across the Pacific to Dr. Brilliant's laboratory.
I see. All right. We'll be leaving right this minute, Jim. Look! We're flying with Gigantor! Let me see!
Please, everybody, sit down.
Your Majesty. Hello, Bob. Nakaniza. Jim Sparks phoned me, sir. So I brought the fire extinguisher. The fire extinguisher?
positive about that. Gigantor's here, you say? Well, don't worry about it. Watch, he'll be taken care of.
Gigantor, make a trial run!
Won't he be burned there? Don't think so. He's been built to withstand tremendous heat.
And now, let's see you drop that nitroglycerin into the fire! Be careful! That's dangerous! It's so powerful it could even blow you up! It's thanks to Gigantor the fire's put out. He saved your oil, sir.
Papa, I tried to do it, but I failed.
I know. We've got to do something else. Use the other plan. Let's hope that plan works.
Sir, it might not.
Don't argue. Just do it.
Bon voyage, Captain.
Thank you. I'll take good care of the oil.
Rats, Inspector!
What?
They're all jumping off the ship!
This is the time for the ship to sail.
It would be awful if it didn't make it. Awful.
Let us hope that it does. Then you may sell much more oil.
That's what I wish.
Me too.
On that ship rests the future of our country and all that we own. If it doesn't make it, we're ruined.
In the water beneath the ship, a sinister figure carries a time bomb.
2 seconds more.
Inspector Blooper flies home for a top-level conference about the disaster. The office of M.I. Slick, President of the United Oil Company.
Quiet! I'm busy with Inspector Blooper.
You don't be so upset. Jim and Gigantor are both in Moravia. There won't be any more oil lost.
Oh, are you sure of that?
Yes, I am. I'm positive. They're going to guard the oil. They'll keep the Togolanders away.
That's really good news, Inspector. We need the oil from Arabia after all, and I'd like to order a lot more.
Yeah, let me assure you, nothing to worry about. Nothing will happen to that oil now.
I hope not, because we'd be ruined.
Yes, and I'd be out of a job.
Well, let's not go that far.
I'm ready to quit if I fail.
But it's your job not to fail, isn't it, Inspector? Isn't it?
And I'm not going to fail.
Then you'll keep your job, so why are you worrying?
I'm not worrying. You are.
This is my company. I have more reason to. I have at least 1 million customers, and they need oil to stay warm. If I don't keep their furnaces supplied with oil, they'll take their business elsewhere.
Yeah, I know that. You do your part and I'll do mine. You keep your customers happy and I'll make sure that you get the oil to do it with. How's that for a bargain, Mr. President?
It's good. Inspector, I owe you a lot. You've restored my faith in Moravian oil. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. We'll get the oil to you.
Well, Jim, I'm very happy with this telegram. Your country is going to buy more oil.
Really? I'm so glad.
Your country is very generous. We won't disappoint you this time.
Your Highness, I'm sure there'll be no more trouble with Togoland.
Curse them! We can't be so positive.
We can.
Who knows what they'll try this time?
What are you talking about?
Highness, the first ship was blown up. They'll blow up more of them. We have no way to protect a ship. It might happen again.
But I tell you, it won't happen again.
And I say it might, and if it did, nobody would buy any more oil from us again.
Don't argue with your king. The oil ships will be safe from now on. You can take my word.
How? How can they be safe? How?
Because Gigantor will protect them.
That's bad. They sent a whole fleet of oil tankers this time.
Well, let's blow them up.
We can't, because they've got Gigantor protecting every one of them. This means the end of my scheme.
The end? We're beaten, you mean? You're giving up taking over Moravia?
Yes, I'm giving up this time. Gigantor's too powerful. We can't beat him.
And so a whole fleet of oil tankers steamed safely toward Moravia, under the watchful eyes of Gigantor!
Mantech, the interchangeable system of parts, weapons, and support equipment. Can Solartech overcome the evil creation of Terrortech? A creation limited only by your imagination.
Aquatech, I'll need your arms. Lasertech, I'll need your weapons and helmet. Now we're even, Terrortech. Shake that.
Solartech, the victor.
Maybe this time, but my evil brain will rise again.
Mantech Robot Warriors, the interchangeable system. Adventure beyond the human experience.
The secret decoding shield of the dreaded Dr. Doom has ordered him to blow up the Freedom Tower.
Dr. Octopus, Dr. Doom, Captain America, and Spider-Man each sold separately.
Here's how it works, Dr. Octopus. Just slip the secret message in the secret shield. Now our secret mission is revealed. How do we stop him, Captain America? That's our secret, Spider-Man.
Dr. Doom, Captain America, and other action figures from the Marvel Secret Wars collection, each sold separately. New from Mattel.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning! It's around 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Saturday. You know what that means. It's time for Saturday Morning Serials. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the best cartoons from years gone by, coming directly from the Captain's quarters. The Captain's quarters are getting full. Captain needs to rearrange the Captain's quarters here real soon. I started to, and it really went nowhere. All I did was move stuff around. I guess I did set the bar up a little bit better, so my DJ booth is slowly coming to fruition. So if anybody ever comes over to the Captain's quarters, you can listen to some awesome music with the Captain. Awesome music for me, man. You may think this, you may listen to it and go, wow, this is just garbage, Captain. I've never heard the band Woe Fat, and there's probably a reason. How about Magmatron, or crazy bands. You're gonna be like, who is this? But why? And I'm like, because it's awesome, that's why. So, as always, you know the sponsorship. It's Are You Game? It's me. It's me. It's my own store. I figure if I want to sponsor something, it's going to be my own stuff. Hopefully soon. I'm always on working on this stuff. Some stuff has fell through. We were supposed to have sponsorships with a couple other people, and they sort of dropped the ball on it, and they keep telling me, yeah, we're still down. And then I'm like, well, where's my stuff so I can do this? And they're like, we'll get with you. And then I never hear back from them. So, see, I'd love to be one of them cool places to get the cool sponsorship, like energy drinks. Because if anybody wants to pay for me to have energy drinks, I would greatly appreciate it, because I spend a lot of week in energy drinks. I love Ghost and C4. I like Gamer Fuel. Yeah, those are my big three that I really like. I like the Sonic flavored, and then the Naruto flavored for Game Fuel. I love the Ghost stuff because it tastes like candy. Same with C4, because I don't eat a whole lot of candy anymore, so it works out great. So I want to apologize for some stuff that's been going on. I've been dealing with some computer issues lately. I spent all day last Sunday pretty much just going through it line by line and cleaning it all out to figure out what is wrong with it. It's 90% now to normal, so there's that. A couple of little bugs in the system, but hopefully I'll figure that out soon. But yeah, we're back. I had issues. One thing is none of my thumbnails would show up. And then some of the footage wouldn't show right. So while I'm editing, I would pull stuff and I'm like, I think this is the right one, because it should be the right one, and it wouldn't be. And now, hopefully, it should all be good. It looks good. All of my stuff is where it's supposed to be. So fingers crossed, we shouldn't have any more issues coming up. So I want to apologize for any issues that we've had in the past and all that funness, and announce that we have hit 15,000 subscribers. This bad boy will be drawn for this week, and some lucky winner, I will announce it next week's episode, will get this sucker sent to them in the mail. So yeah, so we'll have awesomeness coming soon. I love that. And hopefully one of my upcoming people we're working with is another dice and miniature company. So maybe I'll get some dice and miniatures to give away for you all, you guys. If you guys game, so. But I hope you like the pre-cartoon, the Gigantor. You can't go wrong. So we're going to start off this week with the one that I threw in just randomly, and it messed with people. Because they're like, I did this, and what? Yes, it's Rainbow Brite. Man. Rainbow Brite. Nothing creepier than the sexy Rainbow Brite costumes, except for maybe like sexy food costumes. Those are weird. I will not. That's something I cannot wrap my head around. Those like two things. Well, okay, two things. Uber childish young childhood sexy costumes are weird. Like sexy Muppets or Sesame Street and Rainbow Brite. Just weird. Because, I don't know. You can agree with me, don't agree with me. I just think they're weird. But we're starting off with some Rainbow Brite. And this is Rainbow Brite Episode 3. And this is the mighty Monstro Mentis. Menace. There's no T in Mentis. I speak good English. So here you guys go. Enjoy.
Into a land filled with darkness came a little girl with a mission. After proving herself to be worthy and brave, she became known as Rainbow Brite. Now, along with her magnificent horse Starlight and her loyal and true friends Twink and the Color Kids, she lives far away in Rainbow Land, a wonderful place full of color and happiness. Using the power of the rainbow, her magical color belt, and the star sprinkles, Rainbow Brite and her friends protect Rainbow Land, fighting off the forces of darkness and gloom and the devious plots of Murky and Lurky, so that they can bring color and happiness to people everywhere.
Good night, Monstro Merc. Pleasant dreams. Still struggling to get out after all these years in there? No, my greatest creation. I'll never let you out until I find a way to control you. Then I'll use you to take over the world. Nighty-night. What was that? It's gone. Lurky, come quick.
What's up, Murky?
The monster Merc escaped! Look! Prints in the dust! This way! It's on the loose! The most ferocious, fearsome creature I've ever created!
And if it wasn't raining so hard, we'd go after it.
You into the grunge bucket, you nitwit! Quick!
The Monstro Merc went into Rainbow Land!
I can't let it fall into Rainbow Brite's hands until I find a way to turn its fury on her.
Rainbow, it's picnic time. Come on, join our potato sack race. I wish I could, Canary, but I have to go and spread color on Earth. Bye! Bye!
Good! That brat is leaving. Now to trap the color kids and get the monster Merc.
Okay, everybody ready? Go!
Shut up, Lucky! Hop, Jay, hop! Go, Hammy, go! Look, Patty, we're ahead of Red and Buddy. When I passed out the sacks, I left potatoes in there. Buddy, and I'll see what it is. What a great bottle! It'd look real cute on my dresser. Don't touch it, Lala. I can't make out what's inside, but it looks like Murky's Monstro Merc. It still exists? It's been over 700 years since it tried to destroy Rainbow Land.
Well, it won't try to destroy it again while I'm around.
Watch out, kids! Here comes Murky!
Truce! I come in peace!
We do?
Careful, kids. It could be one of Murky's tricks.
And here's another one of Murky's tricks. Grab the bottle!
That was a short piece.
I can't move.
We've gotta try. We've gotta warn Rainbow.
I don't get it, Murky. If you're afraid of Monstro Merc, why don't don't you zap it to bits?
Because its electromagnetic force can drain all the color from flowers, trees, meadows, everything. Plunging the world into a colorless wasteland. I must find the formula to master it. Guard that bottle.
Yeah, I'll make sure the cork is in good and tight. Whoops.
Now what did you do?
Don't worry, I'll get my finger out.
No.
When you created a monster, you created a monster.
You will pay for tricking me into that bottle. I spent 700 years in there.
Can't you take a joke?
Now the joke's on you. Look in the bottle.
No, please.
You look cute in there.
Let me out, please.
Only if I'm ruler of the pits, and if you will be my slave.
Yes. Yes.
You'll make a good slave, Murky.
On your knees.
Yes, master. Grovel.
Now that I brought you to your knees, I'll take care of Rainbow Brite.
Thanks, Brite. Come on, we've got to send out the alarm to Rainbow. Hurry, Lala. We have to push our buttons together. The alarm will get to her in time. I know it will. Won't it, Violet? I don't know, Canary. Rainbow could be millions of miles away by now. A green star sprinkle, Twink. That frog's left leg needs a touch more green. A frog's left leg? Isn't that being a little too fussy? I see what you mean.
Rainbow, aren't we and your friend Brian's part of the world?
I guess we are. Let's go see how he is. There he is. Hi, Brian. Hi, Rainbow. Hi, guys. Get this off. It'll fade in a moment, Brian. It better. I can't deliver newspapers with this gook on my face. Did you miss us? Sorta. I mean, kinda. That is... Let me help. It's okay. Well, I gotta deliver these. Bye. I'll help you. Thanks, Rainbow, but that's my job. I don't mind helping. But I'm getting paid for this. Okay, if you don't want my help, careful crossing the street, Brian. I can get across the street without help from a girl. Oh, it's the alarm!
There's trouble in Rainbow Land.
Let's go! Wait, I'll help. It's okay, Brian. You have your job and I have mine. But if you ever feel like coming to Rainbow Land, put this in any lock. Although I may not be home. Well, I probably won't have time to come. I better get up there and help. I sure hope this works. I sure hope Mom doesn't find out about this. She says there's enough stuff in my closet now.
I wonder what the trouble is.
You can bet it's important. The color kids don't activate the alarm unless there's real danger. Spark's range, you'll lose your colors too.
We gotta do something, Violet.
What can we do? Without Rainbow, we're helpless.
Rainbow Brite's coming back.
She'll never make it. I'll suck the rainbow out from under her.
The rainbow, it's losing its color.
Some strange force. We need more rainbow power.
It's working.
I can't fight the power of Rainbow Brite.
Another rainbow.
I'll crumble that one to bits.
Hey, something's wrong with my rainbow. Whoa, whoa.
What's that?
It's Brian. It's going to fall. Rainbow, help. Help! Hang on, Brian! Hang on, Brian! What happened to my rainbow?
I don't know, but you can bet Murky's behind this.
We'd better hurry back to Rainbow Land.
You mean what's left of Rainbow Land? Rainbow, it's Murky's Monstro-Murk!
The Monstro-Murk? I thought we'd seen the end of it.
It's a good thing I'm here. I'll take care of it. What's a Monstro-Murk? Nothing Red Butler can't handle. You've got to put the colors back quick before Rainbow Land crumbles away forever.
Okay, everyone calm down and get to the mine. We've got to gather as many star sprinkles as we can.
Red, wait for me. I want to help.
Thanks, Brian, but mining star sprinkles is our job.
So is fighting the Monstro-Murk. I'll fight it too. What does it look like? It's 100 feet tall with big fangs and really scary, and it spits fire. Great.
Rainbow Brite may have escaped my force, but Rainbow Land won't. I'll suck every last color from it and shrivel it down to dust.
Keep the star sprinkles coming. I'll need enough to make a giant rainbow wall.
Good idea. The Monstro-Murk's force won't get through that.
Hurry, kids! Excuse me, Brian.
Coming through, Brian. Canary, can I help?
It's okay, Brian. Red has everything under control.
Good work, Sprites. Keep it moving.
Way to go, Red. I don't know what we'd do without you.
Now I know why red is my favorite color.
Let's hope this works.
What's wrong?
It's Rainbow Brite. She's stopping my force.
hope it's not too late to save the trees and flowers. In the Monstro-Merc, they'll try something else, and we'll just have to outsmart them again. Shouldn't we rest first? Indigo's right, but one of us will have to stand watch.
How about you, Red?
Yeah! Let's hear it for Brian. Well, it was a close vote. Red's done a great job, but I think Brian feels bad because he hasn't had a chance to help. Red? Brian's come all the way here just to help us. He deserves the honor.
Capture Rainbow Brite. Without her power, the rainbow wall will crumble.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How are we gonna get through that rainbow wall, Murky? We'll get all full of colors.
Put on the shield. In peace.
So you better watch out.
Grab him.
Sorry, but this is peace.
Wake up, Rainbow.
Introduces new High Riders. Sturdy chassis with real rubber tires turns a car into a rugged off-road machine. Or you can take a regular 4x4 onto the track as a super dragster. Each sold separately.
Now you can start riding high with High Riders.
New High Riders. Each pack comes with a Matchbox car and a High Rider chassis. Each sold separately. New from Matchbox.
With Megaforce, you take command.
Goliath, raise battle tower! All tanks report the fighter deck. Release Breacher! Launch attack!
Each sold separately. Some assembly required. Goliath from Megaforce.
You know, I was an adult before I realized that that issue right there, has no Comic Code's authority like that one does over here. And that's because this one talks about drugs. Weird. But so does this one. And I just think it's weird that this one random issue does not have the Comic Code's authority. Because Mayhem got her powers from drugs. So did, technically, Cloak and Dagger, supposedly, and at least in that original continuity. So, I just love how Marvel changes continuity all the time. Because they're there for a while, they were mutants, and they weren't mutants, and they were activated because of the drugs, and blah, 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 whatever. So, I hope you guys enjoyed Rainbow Brite, because I'm going to keep it more kid-centric in the first few shows this week. I say that, but then there's not. But we're going to scoot right on over to some Muppet Babies. I said a scoot because this is Scooter's hidden talent. See, scoot, go scoot over, Scooter. I was one of them kids that I really liked Scooter on the Muppet Show. And then they added Skeeter, and I'm like, whatever happened to Skeeter? Because, you know, my brain's like, well, why isn't she on the show? You know, because I was a little kid. Now I look at it and went, yeah, I was a little kid, but I was kind of dumb. Given the fact that the Muppet Show was from the early 70s, and this comes out like almost a decade later. So, here you guys go. This is Muppet Babies, Episode 5, Skeeter's Hidden Talent. Enjoy.
Muppet Babies, we make our dreams come true. Muppet Babies, we'll do the same for you. When your room looks kind of weird and you wish that you weren't there, just close your eyes and make believe, and you can be anywhere. I like adventure. I like romance. I love great jokes. I'm a mobile. I've got my computer. I can do it. I play the piano. And I want blue hair.
Is everything all right in here?
Yes, Nanny.
Fozzie, don't play with your food.
What food? I don't see any food.
Oh boy, Kibble Krispies, my favorite.
Shame on you! It's not polite to eat with your face in your bowl.
It is if you're a dog.
Hungry, hungry. Okay, don't burn out your brain cells.
Animal, you're not supposed to eat the box.
Hey, if you don't want your cereal, I'll take it. Who's got the milk?
I'll get it, Gonzo.
Oops. Oh, no! A tidal wave!
Gonzo, what are you doing?
Me? Nothing, Nanny.
Oh, dear. I'll never get a chance to eat my breakfast at this rate. Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Crothers. Why, thank you. I didn't think anyone remembered that today is my birthday.
Did you hear that? It's Nanny's birthday.
Nanny's birthday? How could we have forgotten?
Gee, how old is Nanny anyway?
100, I think. She's 200. How do you know, Gonzo? Simple. I counted the rings on her socks. What? Come on. We've got to make her a present.
Gee, what do you think Nanny would want?
Gosh, I can't think of a single thing.
I know. A dirt bike. She could do wheelies and win a motocross race.
I don't think so, Skeeter. Nanny's too old to get dirty. What about a joke? I could give her one of my funny ones, like, why does a policeman give tickets? Yeah? Well, what's the punchline, Fuzzy? What punchline? That's the joke.
What do you think, Scooter?
Give me a minute. I'll think of something.
I know. We could give him one of my dolls. I have plenty.
Are you kidding? Who wants a doll? What Nanny needs is a parachute to sleep with.
What for?
In case she falls out of bed. Look out!
I just don't know what Nanny would want.
Me no!
At this rate, we'll never decide what to get her.
Hello, Nanny!
Are you guys okay?
Uh-huh.
I'm going jogging. If you need anything, you just open up the window and call me.
Okay.
Sure, Nanny.
Hey, I got a great idea. Why don't we ask Nanny what she...
Shh, Gonzo.
Shh. Oh, dear. It's going to rain.
Oh, gee, that's too bad, Nanny. I guess you can't go running now.
I'm afraid not, Kermit. One of these days, I'll have to buy an exercise bike.
Did you hear that? Now we know what to make Nanny for her birthday.
Yeah, now we know what to make her. What are we gonna make her?
An exercise bike, silly.
Ah, good idea. Why would she want that?
Fuzzy!
Sorry.
With an exercise bike, she can exercise no matter what the weather's like.
Come on, let's get to it.
I should have been able to think of that.
She's all done. Crank her up, Kermit.
Roger. That's not Roger. That's Gonzo. How's it work, Gonzo?
It works great. Wrap it up.
But we don't have any wrapping paper.
Paper. Oh no! Not my Captain Incredible comic book. Give it back.
Thank you, Gonzo.
What'll we do for a birthday card?
Don't worry about it, Scooter. I'm drawing one. Pretty neat, huh?
Yeah, let me have it. I'll write a poem for Nanny. Oh, that's funny. Hardy har. You are one funny comedian, Fuzzy.
Sheesh. I wish I could write poems.
It's all ready.
Okay, now all we gotta do is get Nanny in here. Animal, go for it.
Animal, go!
Cover your ears.
Hey, I can't find my ears.
What on earth are you doing?
Surprise! Happy birthday,
Nanny!
Oh, how sweet. You remembered.
This is for you, Nanny.
Open it! Open it! Oh, I can't wait!
Why, it's beautiful. What is it?
It's an exercise bike. Kermit and I made it.
An animal, and I wrapped it. And I made the card.
And I wrote a poem. Listen. Roses are red, violets are blue. Why did the chicken cross the road? To say happy birthday to you. Waka, waka, waka.
Why, thank you, Fozzie. That was very sweet.
And I wrote you a song. See the nanny with the green socks on. Happy birthday to you all day long. Oh, yeah.
Happy birthday, happy birthday.
All right.
Happy birthday, happy birthday.
It's true. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah.
That was wonderful, Rolf. What's the matter, Scooter? Nothing. If you're worrying about whether or not I like the present, you shouldn't. I really love it. That's just the problem, Nanny. The others all helped make it. But I didn't do anything. I'm not talented. I'm just a nerd.
Now, just a minute, Scooter. Everyone has some talent.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
It's just that some of us have to look a little harder to find it. Thanks again for the wonderful present, kids.
You're welcome, Nanny.
Happy birthday!
Gee, Scooter, Nanny's right. I'm sure you've got some talent in you.
You think so?
Sure. I'm talented and you're my brother. Maybe you're good at gymnastics like me. Here, try a somersault like this.
That didn't look too hard.
Maybe you have a talent with jokes like me.
You think so, Fuzzy?
Sure, try an easy joke first. You know, the one about the chicken.
Okay, here goes. Why did the chicken cross the road? Wait a minute. Did he cross at the crosswalk? If he didn't, it's dangerous.
It doesn't matter. Just get to the punchline.
All right. To get to the other side. How was that? Oh, it's no use. I'm about as funny as a cockroach.
Cheer up, Scooter. Personally, I think you're funnier than a cockroach.
You do?
Sure. See? They aren't funny at all.
Yay! Oh!
What's the matter?
Don't give up, Scooter. Maybe you've got an ear for music. Like me.
You think that's possible, Ralph?
Only one way to find out. Try something simple, like this.
It's no use. I can't do anything right.
Oh, gee, don't take it so hard, Scooter. It's not that you don't have talent, it's just that, you don't have inspiration.
What?
Inspiration. You know, something that makes you really want to go out and do something.
I sure need some of that stuff.
Well, you're not the only person who ever had trouble getting his creativity started.
I'm not?
No. Did I ever tell you about my great ancestor? Oh, about 500 years ago, give or take a year, somewhere in Italy, where spaghetti comes from, lived one of the most famous artists and creators of all time, Leonardo the Frog. Boy, I'm sure in a creative slump. All I've done today is design the world's first helicopter. Oh well, maybe if I take it for a spin, I'll get an idea for something pretty to paint. There must be something around here that's interesting enough to make a good painting. Hey, Gonzo Angelo!
Hey, Leonardo, what's up?
Just me, I guess. You see anything worth painting today?
Nope. I looked and looked. The best I could do was make this statue of my Uncle Irving. How do you like it?
Gee, it's really nice, Gonzo Angelo, but I think maybe his nose is too big.
Noticeable, huh?
Just a little.
Okay, you're the master. I take off an eensy-weensy bit. Oh, hot pepperoni! I ruined it! What am I gonna do? It doesn't look a bit like Uncle Irving anymore.
Why don't you just call it David, and no one will ever notice?
Hey, great idea! Thanks, Leonardo!
Don't mention it! And so Leonardo the Frog searched and searched for something to paint. Unfortunately, Leonardo was not yet an expert helicopter pilot. Huh? Jumping cheese and tomato pizzas. I'm gonna crash! If I don't do something fast, I'm gonna be Frog Legs Parmigiana. I know. I'll draw the world's first parachute. I hope this works.
Leonardo, are you all right?
No, I'm looking for inspiration, something to paint. Who are you?
Me? Why,
You wouldn't happen to know of anything so beautiful it would inspire me to paint the most famous painting in the world, would you?
I certainly would.
What?
Moi.
What's more? You? Nah. Hey, what are you doing? Let me go! I've got to find something to paint! And so, back at Leonardo the Frog's art studio. Oh, gee, I don't think this is coming out right. Maybe if you stood on your head and stuck your tongue out.
Quiet, Frog! Or you'll be hanging in the museum with your paintings.
Right. Something tells me I would have been better off opening up a pizza parlor. So you see, Scooter, even the greatest painter in the world needed a little help now and then.
Gosh, maybe I could find something that will inspire me to paint.
Sure you can. We'll help you. Yeah, paint a picture of my nose.
No, paint a funny joke, like the guy who invented spaghetti. He was really using his noodle. Get it? Ha, spaghetti, noodle.
Oh, Fozzie. How about making a picture of me running the 100-yard dash? Bang me, bang me.
Nah, there's gotta be something better. I've got it. I'll paint a rocket going to the moon.
Gee, that's a great idea, Scooter.
Hey, I can't see.
Yuck!
Hey, careful of my nose. Oh, my dress.
Hey, Scooter, watch it. You smeared my piano.
Oh, no, I've ruined everything. I knew I didn't have any talent.
I wouldn't say that, Scooter. The place looks kind of, artistic to me.
I'm a no-talent nerd. I don't have a creative molecule in my body.
Come on, Scooter. You've got to have some talent in you somewhere.
Don't give up yet, Scooter. Everybody has tough times now and then.
They do?
Why, sure they do. Isn't that right, guys?
Yeah, tough times.
Not sure what we mean.
I used to think that I was just a no count. I used to think that I would get nowhere. But then I learned that when I'm feeling low down, I'm back up on my feet if I remember all my dreams.
I used to get the feeling so downhearted. I used to even hate the color green. But every time I think I can't get started, I think of all my dreams and then I'm right back on the beat. You got to dream for your inspiration. Dream of what you can do. With your dreams and some perspiration. Anything to bring your dreams and inspiration rich.
I used to think that I was nothing special. That I was just another pretty face. Can you believe it? But now I know that I will be successful. If I always do just what I really want to do.
You got to dream of your secret wishes. Dream of your highest hopes. 'Cause if you dream, you can make your dreams come true.
When you finally decided things aren't as bad as they seem, you just can't deny it. Where there's a will, there's a dream. Yeah.
You got to dream for your inspiration. Dream of what you can do. 'Cause if you dream, you can make your dreams come true. You got to dream, dream.
Gosh, I never thought of it that way. Maybe there is some hope for me. All I've got to do is find my hidden talent. It's got to be around here somewhere.
We all might have hidden talents. Hey, I found something. Nah, it's just a flea.
Wow, there it is.
What is it, Scooter?
Manual dexterity.
Who?
That means I'm good with my hands. Why, I could build anything with these hands. Cars, rockets, buildings, buildings. I could be an architect. With my mind in these hands, I could make the neatest building in the world.
Hey, that's great, Scooter.
Oh, I knew you'd find your talent if you looked hard enough.
Animal, careful! Whoa! Oh, I knew it was too good to believe. I'm a klutz. A dead snail has more talent than me.
What's that noise?
It's Bunsen and Beaker.
I hope we're not interrupting anything. Beaker and I were just trying out my newest creation, the self-propelled hot breath blimp.
Say, that's really something.
Yeah, you can fly and play tennis at the same time.
Oh, another talented person. I can't stand it.
What's wrong with Scooter?
Well, he's having a little trouble finding his hidden talent.
Oh, that must feel awful. Cheer up, Scooter. Talent isn't something you find like a penny on the sidewalk.
It isn't?
Of course not. Talent is something that comes from the need of the moment.
I get it. Like when Nanny catches me eating cookies before dinner and I have to make up a story. I get real talented then.
Gee, I don't think that's exactly what Bunsen meant, Fuzzy.
Oh, I knew that.
Scooter, I come from a long line of talented scientific inventors, and their most very talented inventions were invented because they had to be. So you see, Scooter, sometimes necessity is the mother of invention.
Oh, yeah? Well, who's his father?
Button it, Fozzie!
Okay.
Wow, I never realized that needing something could bring out a person's talent. Any of you guys need anything?
Hi, Nanny.
Hi, kids. What you doing?
How do you like your present?
I just love it, Fozzie. Only I can't seem to figure out why it isn't working just right.
Don't worry, Nanny. We'll fix it. The pedals are stuck.
That's nothing. I can fix that. Oh, Gonzo, you broke it.
I can fix it.
Ow! That's not the wheel. That's my nose.
I'll fix it.
No, I will. Give me the screwdriver. Careful of my elbow.
Ow, that won't work.
It will so.
No, it won't.
Yes, it will.
Kermit? Piggy? It's okay. You kids don't have to fix it right now.
I've got it. I can fix it, Nanny.
Huh?
It's simple. There's too much torque on the ratchet arm.
Too much what?
And the who?
It was easy. I just drew a picture of it on my computer and found out what was wrong. There. It'll work perfectly now. I even hooked up my radio so it'll play music when you pedal.
Why, thank you, Scooter. That's very clever of you.
Oh, Scooter, you found it.
What did I find?
Your hidden talent.
I did?
Sure. You're really talented when it comes to figuring things out with your computer.
Gosh, I never thought of that. I guess I had talent all along. And I even got to help make Nanny's birthday present.
You certainly did, Scooter. And thanks again.
Way to go, Scooter.
I knew you could do it.
Yay, Scooter!
I know I got some more talent around here somewhere. Maybe I swallowed it and it's in my stomach. I'll say you tell me what you see.
The Muppet
Babies will be back again same time next Saturday morning. But don't go away. Theodore Tugboat and Madeline are next on the Disney Channel.
I am Lord Power, leader of the Lords. Riptog and Roygoth are attacking. We must help Psyduck defend Balkan Rock. Our Lord.
Riptog has 4 fists. Psyduck is finished. It's Lord Power. He's zapped Riptog's head. But Arcus has Psyduck.
Our Lords. And empowers Psyduck, Riptog, and Arcus are each sold separately from the Power Lords collection, new from Ravel.
Flex breaks all the rules. Flex, whose power tires automatically lower to get below any roadblock. And rise to overcome any challenge. Flex, it's got all the muscle you'll need. Flex, batteries not included. Flex, another power machine from Galoo.
Marvel's 25th anniversary, 1986. We're bringing you the new universe. I am one of like the 18 people that live on this planet that like the new universe. I like about 3/4 of it. I'm not a big fan of Kickers, and I wasn't a big fan of Justice. Even though they brought Justice into Spider-Man 2099 universe, which I thought was awesome. And then because of Quasar, we bring we bring Starbrand, and we introduce DP7 into the 616. So that's always fun. But I hope you likes the Muppet Babies, because why not? It's Muppet Babies. Everybody's got to love them. I talked to my son the other day, and he's like, "Isn't that still on?" I was like, "Yeah, but it's new episodes now, so those don't count." Although I got excited when Vince one day was watching cartoons, 4 or 5 years ago, and I look at this as next up, Muppet Babies. I'm like, oh, what? No way! And I go over and I sit down next to him on the couch, and then the Muppet Babies kicks on his new one. And you're just like, oh, never mind. Yeah, go back upstairs and do what I was doing. Got excited because I thought I was going to watch Muppet Babies with the Vincent, but it wasn't meant to be. So we're going to scoot, I guess, cruise on over. We're doing back to some Space Sentinels. I love this name because it's a huge take on a classic. So this is Space Sentinels Episode 6, Wizard of Odd. So, yeah. So, Wizard of Odd. Enjoy.
Many centuries ago, transported from their native lands to my faraway world. Here they were granted astounding powers and eternal youth. Then returned to Earth. Their mission, to watch over the human race, helping the good in it to survive and flourish. In the course of history, their names have become legend. Hercules, empowered with the strength of 100 men. Astrea, able to assume any living form. Mercury, the amazing athlete who can match the speed of light. Working together with me, Sentinel 1, and my maintenance robot, Mo. These teenage guardians form the greatest team the world has ever known. The Space Sentinels.
Hey, I'm trying to meditate.
And I'm trying to read.
Just one more, guys.
The big finale. I'm going right through that door.
Hey, did you guys feel anything?
No, why?
I don't know. It felt cold, like someone opened a door.
Well, I'm opening this door right now. Hey! Very funny, Herc. Where'd you get the rubber door?
I never touched that door. Anybody for sauerkraut juice?
Far out.
What's going on around here?
Boys and girls, whoa, are we gonna have fun today?
There's that cold draft again.
S1, are you all right?
For the moment.
What's happening to us?
Something is affecting the basic laws of nature, changing reality as we know it.
But that's impossible!
Nevertheless, it is happening.
Any idea what's behind all this?
I do not know.
Oh, but I do.
Leprechaun.
I beg your pardon. I happen to be an elf. Teaser by name.
I never believed in magic before, but...
Then don't start now, fair lady. For I am a scientist. I have used this mirror as a dimensional gateway from my world of Fansia.
Fansia? I never heard of it.
It is in another universe. Many of your legends and myths are reality there. Look, this is Fansia, a beautiful, peaceful world until the wizard ruler of Odd built his wish machine.
This wish machine can create solid matter from wishes?
Exactly. But it's upsetting reality, filling Fansia with danger and evil. You must come back to Odd with me and convince the wizard to turn off his wish machine. Or both our worlds will be destroyed.
We'll do our best, Teaser.
Good. Then we must hurry. There's not a moment to lose.
We will be unable to communicate between universes. Good luck, Sentinels.
And be careful!
I'll bet Christopher Columbus never heard of this place.
Your rocket belt, Merc. Use it.
It doesn't work.
Maybe I can change into something. I can't control my changes.
Hurry, Astrea! He'll float out of the atmosphere. A griffin! Excellent!
I'm okay. Thanks, Astrea.
Sure, Merc. Apparently I can still transform into animals, but only make-believe animals.
We'd best get moving. We've a long way to travel. We'll take that road.
A yellow brick road? You've got to be kidding.
Please remember that this is not a fairy tale. This is a different reality, but just as dangerous as your Earth.
I can vouch for that.
but it is only effective at close range. Meanwhile, the problem is spreading. Observe. Now scanning at a distance of 50 kilometers. Extending scan to 100 kilometers.
Wow! This is getting totally out of hand!
I will need more power to extend the range of my stabilizing beam. Can you make the necessary circuit adjustments?
I think so, but it'll take time.
Hard to believe this fairy tale is real.
Be assured it is real, my friend.
Oh, help me! Help! Hey!
Let me go!
Oh, these trees are tough.
Many thanks, young lady. If there's one thing these trees are scared of, it's fire.
Why, you're the Cheshire Cat.
Well, you may call me that if you wish. Now, we'd all best be gone before these trees act up again. Pleasant journey.
Have you finished boosting the sensory circuits, maintenance operator?
In a minute!
Another reality change approaching.
Okay, all set!
Not a moment too soon. Stand by.
It's working, everyone! Keep it up!
Effort too intense. Circuits overloading.
You did it, you big brain! Set for one!
Some weather you have here.
Just keep to the road and... thank you, and we'll be safe.
Any idea where we are, Teaser? Besides in a cave?
Not a clue. The reality changes have dropped us into another part of Fansia.
The wrong part. This place is a Chinese puzzle. Don't look at me. I'm as lost as the rest of you.
Listen.
Well, whatever it is, it's coming our way.
Everyone,
change. It can be done, but I must have still more power, maintenance operator.
But where are we going to get that much power?
Divert all auxiliary circuits to my power cells. Hurry, the next reality change could come at any time.
Whatever that thing is, it's coming this way fast. Follow me!
This way out, ladies and gentlemen, and do hurry.
Thanks for showing us the way out.
My pleasure, madame.
From the looks of things, I fear the wizard's wish machine has gone completely out of control. Anything anyone wishes comes true, good or bad.
With our rocket belts in the blink, what's the fastest way to Odd?
Well, on horseback, naturally. The trick is to catch one of the winged ones.
Leave that to me.
Wait, you'll scare them away. Amazing! They aren't afraid of her.
Come on!
Everything's hooked up, S1. You have all the power you need.
Alert, another reality change approaching.
Oh, watch out there. Look forward.
Stand by for another reality change.
So soon? Big buddy. How long do you think you can keep this up?
At this rate, not long.
Much more of this.
Neither can I.
Holy mackerel. I'd hate to run into the chicken that laid that.
It's a protective shell. The wish machine's inside.
Herc, can you bust it open?
I don't know. My super strength's gone.
No problem. There's more than one way to break an egg.
Mercury!
Careful, Astria.
I'm going in.
Operator, I require more power.
But there isn't any more!
The space-time continuum is disintegrating. Unless the Sentinels stop the reality changes soon. Cannot cannot continue the fight much longer. Must contact the Sentinels.
But how? They're a universe away!
All things are possible to the mine maintenance operator. Give me more power. I must cross the dimensional barrier.
Where are we?
We are inside.
This must be the focal point, the eye of the cosmic storm.
And that must be the wish machine.
The wish machine. Aladdin's lamp. Of course.
Wait, I think we've got company.
Wizard! Hello, teaser.
What are you doing hiding in here?
It seems the safest place, you see, and I was trying to stop the wish machine. Oh, dearie me, it's beginning. I'm afraid I may have gotten carried away with me wishes.
What's happening?
The space-time continuum is beginning to disintegrate. All matter, the entire planet, is starting to fall apart. I'm afraid Fancia is doomed.
Why haven't you stopped it?
Wait, because I can't. It takes a stronger intelligence than mine to stop it now.
We need Sentinel-1, but we can't reach him. He's a universe away.
Why not use the wish machine? I wish Sentinel-1 were here.
Your wish supplied the power boost I needed. Where is the machine?
Right there.
But it's too strong for our minds to stop this one.
It feels threatened now that I am here. It is protecting itself. You must fight its effects while I mentally deactivate it.
We'll try.
Sentinel-1! You're overloading again! Super strength, if I ever needed you, I need you now. Oh, hey! I got my strength back!
Sentinels, my mind is not enough. Help me wish the machine to stop.
Looks like everything's back to normal again, guys.
Even the desert is back, the way it was before the wishes began. Ah, a shame, a shame. It was such a pretty land until things got carried away.
You can still make your land green and plentiful, Wizard, without upsetting reality.
Oh, yes, I know. By irrigation, terrace farming, and the so on. But that's all such hard work. Right, but you've already proved wishing won't make it come true. True. I suppose we could give it a try. However, I guess if you have to, and if we do, then it'll cost it.
Congratulations! Bit touch and go there toward the end, but everything's turned out perfectly.
And I thank you too, Sentinels. Without your help, both Fancia and Earth would be no more. Ask anything, and it shall be yours.
Well, if you could book us on the next mirror back to Earth.
Consider it done. Farewell, my friends. You are always welcome in Fancia.
It's only us, Mo.
What happened there? What was it like? Who?
Later, Mo, later. It's been a busy day.
Thanks for showing up in the nick of time, S1.
Acknowledged, Astria. After all, your wish is my command.
Not so loud.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Hey, you want to play some Nerf hockey, eh?
Oh, sure. You go freeze the table and I'll be right there.
Oh, you don't need ice. You just set it up like this. Go. Ow! No high sticking, eh?
See, Nerf hockey is all the action of real hockey. Yeah, and like it won't leave scars on your table. Or your face.
New Nerf hockey. There's only one Nerf.
I'm Captain O.G. Reborn. My motto's tried and true. Read a book today, I bet you'll say, oh, gee. I'll read more, too.
So, I found out something the other day while I was reading Micronauts, is Hasbro, a couple years ago, made an entire Micronauts TV series, 50-some episodes, that have never aired, and they don't think they will ever air. So it has now become my goal to find them 50-some episodes and try to air at least one of them on here. Man, that would be awesome. Be able to be the first person to get Micronauts on their show. I am actively trying to bring you guys Micronauts. So, hope you guys dig Space Sentinels as I talk about Micronauts. Because, you know, Space Sentinels. Can't not like them. But we're going to go right into some Archie Sabrina. And, you know, the more I watch this, the more I'm hooked on these cartoons, man. Simpler times, man. That's what it reminds me of, simpler times. And I think this might be one of the first times in a very long time that since Riverdale ended, there's nothing on. We had Sabrina. I guess we're getting another Sabrina reboot or something. I hear, and I'm like, we just had one of the best versions of Sabrina we've had in a long time. No. Leave it alone. Either that or continue it. Just Sabrina, the witch. Don't have to be teenage. Make her an adult. I think Kieran is like 22 or 23 now. Yeah, make her off in college. Do something cool like that. I don't care. Make her go to witch college. Yeah. So, here's Archie Sabrina, episode 4, and this is Me and My Shadow. Enjoy.
Gang, we're all set to help Dilton launch his new hydrofoil boat.
Huh, hydrofoil? Looks more like tinfoil to me. That thing'll never get off the launching pad. Alrighty, gang. The SS Doily is ready for the high seas. Launch away!
Yeah! Let's go!
Strike one, didn't I tell you? I knew it wouldn't work.
Richikins, would y'all do little old me a great big favor?
Oh, sure. What do you want me to do?
Take a nice long walk off that short pier.
Okay, anything you... Hey, what are you trying to...
Well, back to the old drawing board.
Gee, there goes our fun.
Yeah. How many times do you get to ride a sinking boat?
Don't get too discouraged.
That's right. We got the big party coming up Saturday night.
What time will the eats come on?
Not until we've all come on.
Huh?
Our acts. We're all gonna perform.
Include me out. Only one thing worse for me than getting up in front of an audience.
Oh, Juggy!
And that's it. Big F-O.
You! Wait for me, Dreamboat. Wait for me. Woo! Gotcha! Aw, it's a shame Jughead's so shy.
Oh, I'd shy away too if a vulture was chasing me.
Oh, come on, Juggy! Oh, give me a smooch, Juggy. I'm gonna give you a big bear hug.
If there's anything I can't bear, it's your hug. Help!
Juggy, come back!
Mr. Weatherby, what happened?
All right. Now, where is that Jughead?
Jughead?
Well, I was spray painting my garage, and that young upstart tied a knot in the hose. And that's not all he did. This morning, I caught him showing off to a crowd.
Jughead?
That's right. He was sitting on top of the flagpole at City Hall. Wait till I get my hands on that boy.
Jughead, showing off? Playing jokes?
Jughead? Jughead?
But...
And furthermore, Jughead, I will not tolerate any more of your hooliganisms.
Yeah, but...
That's all I have to say on the subject. Now, you get right on back to your classes.
Yeah, but... I don't know what's happening. I don't know what he's talking about.
What? Who's talking about?
Mr. Weatherby. He's blaming me for all kinds of stuff I didn't do.
Oh, forget it, Jughead. I gotta get to class early to do some studying. Jughead, come back here! Where is he? Where is he?
Where is who?
Jughead, that's who! Jughead! What's the idea of dropping that bucket of water on me?
Huh? What bucket?
Don't give me that!
You're out of your gourd.
Oh, yeah? Come back here!
Do you believe all that kooky stuff Mr. Weatherby says Jughead did? No, he'd never play practical jokes on anybody. Jughead's a real pussycat.
Hey, hiya, chicks.
Oh, hi, Jughead.
Now don't fight over me, gals. I'll walk with both of you.
Oh?
Here, I'll carry these. Did I ever tell you what a great juggler I was? Get an eyeful of this.
Jughead, stop it!
Well, you win some, you lose some.
Jughead! I can't figure Jughead out. What's gotten into him?
You dropped your books, huh? Here, let me help you.
Well, I should think you would.
There you are, Jughead.
No, just a little more to the right. You know, it's too much. Back. No. You got it wrong. A little more to the right. No, there, that's it. All right, signals. Hop 1, hop 2, hop, hey! Doggone you, Jughead, come back here!
Yeah, come on back, Jughead. Go get our football.
That Jughead. Just wait till I see that boy again.
What do you want, Mr. Weatherby?
You come in here this minute. There he is, girls.
Let's get him.
Yeah, I'll see you later, Mr. Weatherby.
Where is he? Where?
Anybody seen Jughead?
That guy's been acting real,
dumb.
Yeah, dumb.
I don't know what's gotten into that boy, but something's got to be done about his deportment.
Yeah, and the way he's been acting, too.
I don't know about him. I don't know what he'll do next.
All right, where is he? When I catch that Jughead, I'll make him run 50 laps on his hands.
Coach Cleats, what has happened?
That kid locked me in the steam bath. And look what he did to my jogging outfit.
Golly, I don't know what's going on. The whole world has gone daffy.
Come on, Arch, step on it. We're gonna be late for Veronica's party.
Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be a ball.
It will be if Jughead doesn't go into his act again.
Well, that talk you guys had with him should help.
I don't know. All the time we were talking, he looked at us like we were,
dumb?
Yeah, dumb.
I don't want to go to no party.
Oh, you love it, Juggy.
I hate parties, and I hate dancing.
Oh, come on. You love it.
Besides, the gang's all against me.
Hi, kids. Come on in. What pretty decorations.
Boy, they sure are.
Great party.
Well, it will be if Jughead doesn't goof off again.
Hey, what's that stuff?
Mistletoe.
Mistletoe? Hey, this isn't Christmas.
I know, but why wait till the last minute?
Yuck. Let me out of here.
Oh, Juggy, come back. Oh, drat. You'll be sorry.
What's the racket all about?
Oh, Juggy, you're back.
This isn't my back. It's my front. You get it? Front, back.
Hey, what'd you stop?
Hey, what'd you stop me for? What's the matter?
And now for the high-spotted evening. Please, no applause. A funny thing happened to me on my way over here. I made it. But seriously, I just got a bright idea. Get it?
Now, that's what you call a shady joke.
Are you ready for this?
No!
You know what I like best in a hamburger? My teeth. Well, none of us is perfect.
And especially you.
This is my first big break in show business.
Yeah, well, the next break's gonna be your neck.
Break, get it? Well, let me just get my act together here, and I'll be back for the second half of my show.
I can't figure what's gotten into old Juggy.
It's not at all like him to be such a show-off.
Can I help you out there, Juggy?
No thanks, Ethel. I got plenty here.
Juggy, you tricky rascal. Jughead, you come back here.
Camptown lady, doo-da. Camptown lady, do-ya-da-da. Sing a song, doo-da, doo-da. Camptown racetrack 5 miles long, all the doo-da, da-day, 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 da-day. Going to run all night, going to run all day. Doo-da, 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 whoop.
Not bad.
Let go!
What's with you, Jughead?
Yeah, but your head, Juggy, more than the body. Don't walk you on the way.
I don't know what's happened to Jughead, but he's certainly ruined this party. But wait, backward time in your flight to straighten up this awful sight. Okay, now let's take it from the top. What just happened, they'll all forget. Time again in motion is set.
Jughead, you come back here.
Camptown lady, sing your song, doo-da, doo-da.
I can't have this happen again.
The Camptown racetrack, 5 miles. Hey, what's going on around here?
That's what we want to know. Why are you acting so stupid, Jughead?
Yeah, Jughead. You're not really acting like yourself at all.
I'm not?
No, you're behaving as if you had a split personality.
I'd like to give him a split lip.
Well, obviously, you don't appreciate a true artist. I've got enough talent for 2 people.
Oh, wow. Two Jugheads?
Yeah.
Boy, that's something, huh?
Wow.
Well, that explains a lot.
How come you never told us you were twins, Jughead?
Are you gonna tell him or should I? Nah, I'll tell him. I'm the real Jughead. He's my cousin Ace. What? I'm the real Jughead. Come on, Ace, tell him.
There's such a simple solution, but they won't think of it. I'll have to remind them.
You're not, I am.
I got an idea. You belong to Jughead. You tell us who the real one is.
I thought he'd never ask.
Now, both you guys call him.
Here, hot dog, here.
That must be the real Jughead. Then you must be Cousin Ace.
That's me, in the flesh. I really had you going there for a while, didn't I?
You really thought imitating Jughead was funny, Ace?
Oh, come on, can't you take a joke, huh? Hey, Jughead, is the lecture over now? Listen, Ace, all I'm trying to do is tell you where it's at. The gang doesn't like me, that's where it's at. You don't give them a chance to like you. You're coming on too strong. Well, you go on ahead, Jughead. I want to rest a minute. Well, okay. I gotta do something really big to get in with the gang. I got an idea how I can be a real hero. Oh, boy, this'll put me in solid.
Ah! That ball is out! Ah!
Hey, girls, I'll save you. Yeah, bull. Yeah! Help!
Look out! Here it comes again! Oh, I've got to save Ace from that bull.
Out of my way!
Look, the bull's behind that fence. Funny, I didn't see that before. Speaking of bull, look who's up in that tree. Okay, Ace, what's your excuse this time?
Well,
Ace, you give stupidity a bad name.
Boy, Jughead, that was some stunt your cousin Ace pulled out there in the country yesterday.
Yeah, he shouldn't have let that bull loose.
When he's around, the bull's always loose.
Hi, gang.
Oh, hi, Ace.
Oh,
I just came by to tell you guys I won't be bothering you anymore.
What are you talking about?
Well, I just can't do anything right. Nobody likes me, so, well, I'll see you sometime.
Wait a minute, Ace. You don't have to take off. If you just learn to be yourself, you'd find out you got a lot to offer.
Yeah, well, no, it's no use. I got nothing going for me. The Magnaloid isn't synchromeshing with the Modaloid. Now, if I get this rheostat rectified to amplify, On the other hand, if the thermopile is raised to 80 decibels, no, that won't work either.
Boy, I guess old Ace meant it when he said he wasn't going to bother us anymore.
Yeah, I haven't seen him for 7 days.
Weak?
No, I feel all right.
Hey, gang, look. Dilton's got another new invention.
Avast, landlubbers. Feast your eyes on our new Dilton Doily windless windjammers.
Hey!
Our invention functions on a revolutionary new principle. Where there is no wind, we make our own.
Our? We? What do you mean?
Well, I simply could never have done it without my assistant and mechanical genius, junior grade, Ace Jones. Wait a minute, hi.
Ace, why didn't you tell us you were such a mechanical genius?
Well, because I didn't know. That is, until I started working with Dilton. Oh, he's a real comer. Yes, sir. Come on aboard, gang. I want to show you all the things Ace has done on the ship. Hey, good way to go, Ace. You finally figured out how to win friends. Hey, how about that? And I wasn't even trying. That's what I mean.
All aboard! Okay, gangway.
Oh, no, we're sinking again. Do you hear that? We're sinking.
Relax. I got an invention that'll save us all.
What do you call that?
What else? An ace in the hole. Is that a good one?
All right, remember, stick to the game plan. Right. Point 1, make them come to you. Point 2, never look hungry. Oh, they're so big on chocolate. Yeah, chocolate after here. Let's not forget point 3. What's that? No, when points 1 and 2 aren't working.
It's hard to keep them under wraps, those three musketeers.
Gonna party, right here on CBS.
Alvin, Simon, Theodore, rise and shine. Oh, your concert was fantastic, but don't be late for the baseball game.
Alvin, Simon, and Theodore each sold separately. Cowboy and baseball outfits also sold separately.
Theodore won't get up.
Anybody seen my band?
Alvin's got his dad.
The Chipmunks, Alvin, Simon, and Theodore each sold separately. Other outfits also sold separately from Ideal.
Look, kids. And they said, hey, kids, look what we get with new sweet and juicy soft double bubble gum. You can get a watch of soft bubble. Let me do this one more time. Fleer double bubble soft bubble gum. 6 pieces, not 5. You could get a cool little watch for $12.99 value, only $3.99 with 3 wrappers. Craziness. And am I the only one? I think they made Legion of Superheroes and brought you so many different versions because everybody had a favorite hero from Legion of Superheroes. So, I mean, I liked Timberwolf and Wildfire. Yeah, those two were badass. So, it's early in the morning. I shouldn't say bad, but okay. So, I hope you guys enjoyed Sabrina, because we're going right on over to last week's bonus with some Harlem Globetrotters. You guys have no clue. For the younger members of the audience, you have no clue how big those Harlem Globetrotters were back in the day. In the late 70s, early 80s, they were huge. They were everywhere. They visited Scooby-Doo multiple times. They got their own cartoon twice. They got regular Harlem Globetrotters and the Super Globetrotters, which you've seen Super Globetrotters. They even went to Gilligan's Island. I mean, come on, they were everywhere. You couldn't go anywhere without seeing the Harlem Globetrotters. And here, you're going to watch them in this episode. Because this is the Harlem Globetrotters, episode 2. And this is Football Zeros. Enjoy.
Man, what a football game this is going to be. The Midtown Mashers against the Mayfair Monsters.
Yeah, Curly, and it's for such a worthy cause. The gate receipts go to build a park for the underprivileged kids.
Hot dogs, get your red hot dogs.
Hey, hot dogs over here.
Yeah, we'll have a bunch of those.
Say one.
Basket, 2 points.
Here, Dribbles. Pass this one to Meadowlark.
Okay, put it back before you find yourself between a hot dog bun.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? I regret to say that due to transportation difficulties, the Mayfair Monsters will not be able to get to the stadium, and the game will have to be canceled. Your money will be refunded at the box office. Thank you.
Ah, those poor kids. Now they won't get their park.
Yeah, I wish there was something we could do.
Ah, but there is something we can do.
Uh-oh. Now, what have you got on your mind?
Football, Curly, baby. We're going to take the place of the team that didn't show up.
But we never played football before, Metal Lord.
So, that's the first time for everything.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Hey!
What?
Globetrotters, chicka-chicka-boom. Oh, yeah. Globetrotters, chicka-chicka-boom. Come on. We're going around the world and coming home again. Playing around the world. Come along, my friend. Globetrotters, chicka-chicka-boom. Oh, yeah. Chicka-chicka-boom, Globetrotters.
Keep your seats, folks. There's going to be a game after all. I've just been informed that the world-famous Globetrotters have volunteered to take the Mayfair Monsters' place. And here they come now.
Yay, Globetrotters!
Leave it to those Globetrotters to come through in a pinch. You can always count on them.
Yeah, they're a great bunch of guys.
Yeah, bring on those Midtown Mashers.
Well, we're not the Chicago Bears, but we look like a football team.
Here come the Midtown Mashers, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, wow. What have you got us into this time, Metal Lord? Looks like you bit off more than we can shoot.
Okay, captains of both teams will shake hands and we'll have the kickoff.
Oh, boy. Curry, old pal, old buddy, because you're such a nice guy, I've just decided to make you the captain of the team.
Not me. I'm not shaking hands with that human rock crusher.
There's nothing to be afraid of. Look at his face. Kind, gentle, benevolent.
Are you sure we're looking at the same face? Are you sure we're looking at the same guy?
Come on, Curly, shake hands with the guy. Remember, you're doing it for the underprivileged kids.
Well, okay, since it's for the kids. That was only the handshake. Just think what they're gonna do to us in the game.
The Globetrotters are ready for the kickoff.
Ready? Follow your leader.
It's a long end-over-end kick, and Bulldozer Benson receives for the Mashers.
Now what are we supposed to do?
Call out the Marines, I think.
But how about surrendering and going over to their side?
The Mashers run over the Trotters for a touchdown.
Man, this is going to be a long game.
But at least it's for a worthy cause.
Heisting this charity football game money is gonna be a cinch, Pug. Even you shouldn't have any trouble.
But how are we gonna get in the place? It'll be surrounded by police and they'll recognize us.
Don't worry, I'll think of something.
It's the Globetrotters' ball on the 50-yard line.
Okay, gang, I've got a great idea. We'll give them the old flying wedge.
What's a flying wedge, Metal Lord?
I ain't got no time to be explaining. Just follow dribbles, man.
Dribbles?
Yeah, he's gonna lead the interference. Yes, you. Signal. 22, 63, 4 3/4. Hep, hep. Here we come. Ready or not?
Metalord carries the ball behind a hard-charging Trotter line. Trotters are in trouble. What a defensive play! It looks like a strike. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, wait. Yes, it is a strike.
Oh, boy. We sure could use 5 more guys.
Hey, I've got an idea. Since we can't play football like football, why don't we play it like basketball?
You took the words right out of my mouth. 23, 42, hep, hep.
Here comes the ball.
I got it!
Just look at that ball handling. And it's a touchdown for the Globetrotters. No, it's not a touchdown.
I might have known Bobby Joe would forget the ball.
What a game, fans! The Masher quarterback fades back to pass. But Meadowlark intercepts in a fantastic play.
How true!
The Trotters moving downfield on a razzle-dazzle play. And it's a touchdown for the Mashers.
Nice going, Dribbles. You ran 100 yards. The wrong way.
That's the end of the first half. And wow, what a game! After a nip-and-tuck battle, the Globetrotters are trailing by 1 touchdown.
Come on, fellas, let's find the locker room.
Yeah, I can sure use a halftime rest.
I gotta hand it to you, boss. Nobody will recognize us in these disguises.
Now remember, act like a kid.
Huh? Okay. I want an ice cream. I want an ice cream.
Don't overdo it. Keep an eye on the cashier while I look for the money.
You can't do this. I'll call the police. Oh, no, you won't. Here, have a lollipop.
I got the loot. Let's split.
Okay, Bobby Joe. You said you knew where the locker room was. Where is it?
I forgot.
Here it is. Well, let's try this door.
Well, this is the cashier's office.
And there's the cashier all tied up.
Hey, what's going on around here?
Oh, 2 crooks dressed as a lady and a little boy stole all the charity money.
Hey, that's not very nice. That money belongs to the kids.
Oh, now the poor little tykes won't get their park.
Well, yes, they will, Granny. We're going to catch those crooks and get the money back.
There they go.
We got to go after them. Get the bus, Granny.
Forget the bus. It's packed in like a Norwegian sardine.
We'll never catch those crooks now.
I wouldn't be too sure about that. Follow me, troop. Hey, kids, come here a minute. And so, if you let us borrow your bikes and scooters, these here will buy you all an ice cream.
I'll make it 2.
Throw in a few autographs and it's a deal.
Sounds like another Meadowlark, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Onward, gang! The forces of evil shall not triumph this day.
Yeah, you tell them, Meadowlark, baby. Faster, Kip, faster!
Hey, wait for me, shortstop. I think we're being followed.
I'll lose him on the freeway.
Look out for that truck. Watch that guy on the right. You're going too fast. Get over in the inside lane. I can see now there's a few things about bicycle riding I'm going to teach you, man.
Well, since you're so smart, you drive.
Help! 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 Oh, come on, Curly. I was only kidding.
Nope.
But if you're not the best bicycle rider in the world, second best isn't bad, is it?
Second best? Who's first?
Well, I don't like to brag, but they don't call me Hot Sprockets for nothing, man.
Oh, well. All right. But remember, I'm second best.
Undisputably.
End of the line.
That little caper went off smooth, huh, Schemer?
Yeah, smooth as silk. They'll never find us in this out-of-the-way place. Shh. What was that? Go take a look out the window.
Nothing out there but cactus and tumbleweed.
What's the plan, Meadowlark?
Glad you asked, Curly baby, old pal, old bunny.
Uh-oh, that spells trouble. For me.
Tell you what we're gonna do. You're going in there and capture those crooks.
But they got guns.
So you can get a gun.
But they got clubs.
So you can get a club.
But they are big and tough.
Think you're in trouble. I've got confidence in you, old pal.
You have? You convinced me, Dribble. The answer is no.
Okay, then. This calls for a conference. We gotta figure out a way to search the cabin and find this money.
Now, who could that be? Well, what do you want?
I forgot.
Some hideout. This place is busier than Grand Central Station. I suppose this time it's a vacuum cleaner salesman.
Say the secret word and win a vacuum cleaner demonstration.
Secret word? What secret word?
Did you say what secret word?
That's it. That's the secret word.
You won the free demonstration.
Hey, gang, stick around. We'll be right back with more laughs.
Call your attention to this handy little attachment here, sir. It cleans rugs, bugs, floors, doors, pots and pans, walks the dog, works the baby, and is great for shining bright work.
Hey!
Look at the power this little gem has.
It's not there.
This little machine will cut your housework time in half, and you have the time for those afternoon teas and bridge games.
Nope, not there.
Afternoon teas?
Bridge games?
Aha! And for cleaning out old dirty stoves, it has no equal. Well, I guess that ends our little demonstration. Come on, Curly, let's go.
Oh, no, you don't. That's not the end of the demonstration. Now you're gonna demonstrate how easily your little machine can put that money back in the stove.
Oh, no, we're not. Got you, Curly. Got it.
Give me that vacuum cleaner.
Round and round she goes, and where she stops, nobody knows.
Come on, Pug. We gotta get that vacuum.
If we'd have bought that vacuum at the start, none of this would have happened.
Come on, girl. We gotta help our teammates.
Okay, Kip, put her in high gear. Look, here comes the gang. Now what do we do?
We beat a hasty retreat towards the nearest exit.
I'm beaten.
When do we get out of this underground kitty car? Right away. I think this is the end of the line.
Come on! We've got to get back in there to help Meadowlark and Curly.
Wow, it sure is dark in here.
Here's a candle. I'll light it.
That's not a candle, that's dynamite. Get rid of it.
You get rid of it.
No, you.
Not you.
No, you.
Now we got you.
I thought you said this job was gonna be a pushover.
Be quiet.
Step on it, Granny. We gotta get this money back and pay the second half.
Yeah, and drop these crooks off at the nearest police station.
We don't have time for that right now, Pam. Bobby Joe, you stay here and keep an eye on these crooks while we finish playing the game.
You can count on me. I'll watch them like a hawk.
Globetrotters! Globetrotters!
Now, let's see. What did Meadowlark say I was supposed to do?
He said you were supposed to turn your head and look the other way.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Hey, look! Bobby Joe's letting those crooks get away.
Oh, no. I forgot he forgets.
What are we gonna do now, Meadowlark?
What can we do? We'll have to play football and get them back at the same time.
I'm so glad I found you. All you do is cheer me up.
daddy, I can cheer him up, cheer him up. You know you drive me crazy, all the time. Cheer me up, cheer me up. What's this thing I'm feeling that sets me off and gets me feeling? It's your love all around me that cheers me up, oh, cheer me up now. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's so good to have you, ooh, so good to have you to cheer me up, cheer me up. I just can't believe you, no, no, the way you love me can cheer me up, cheer me up. What's that sound I'm hearing? I do believe it's my heart cheering, 'cause I'm so glad I found you. Cheer me up, oh, cheer me up now. Listen, I'm so glad I found you. Yes, I am. Cheer me up, cheer me up, cheer me up, oh yeah. I'm so glad I found you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cheer me up, cheer me up. Listen, I'm so glad
Touchdown! Touchdown! Yay! The Globetrotters win! Yippee!
Congratulations on winning the game, and thanks for recovering the money for the kids.
It was our pleasure. Right, fellas?
Right. Okay, kids, come and get it. Ice cream for everybody.
3 cheers for the Globetrotters!
It was fun, but I think from now on, we better stick to basketball.
Oh, I don't know. I think you should take up bowling. With a head like that, you already got a bowling ball. I don't know the kitty. Can't you take a jump?
Globetrotters, chicka-chicka-boom, oh yeah. Globetrotters, chicka-chicka-boom, come on. It's going around the world.
Stay in your jammies. It's TV Land's Super Retrovision Saturdays all morning.
Globetrotters, chicka-chicka-boom, oh yeah. Chicka-chicka-boom, Globetrotters.
It's finished. I've created the Monster Lab, and it's too gross. First, you put monster flesh on their creepy little bones. Then pour flesh remover into the Monster Lab and bubble off their flab. Too yucky.
Look at this nasty guy.
The Monster Lab. Watch for time freaks and more gross creations so you too can be a mad scientist. Too gross.
Mad balls. Mad balls. Gross for one, gross for all. We play with a mad ball. They're gross, funny, yucky, sick.
There's 8 total. For 8 more mad balls. Snake bait, freaky fullback, splitting headache, lock lips, swine sucker, bruise brother, wolf breath, fist face.
We play with a mad ball. We play with a mad ball. Mad ball.
Now 8 great mad balls are joined by 8 great more, sold separately from Toys.
Mad ball.
Oh, I love this. Meet the AI gang. 5 computer whiz kids from the 1990s whose favorite game is solving crimes. Because look, they have a robot dog in the 1990s in AI. And this was only 4 years later. They expected this to have marvels and have huge jumps in technological advancements at that point. So... Alright, so I hope you guys dig the Harlem Globetrotters, because, you know, the Harlem Globetrotters, you can't not like them, so. And, you know, they were so much fun. Goofy, they were, like I said, everywhere. You could not go anywhere without seeing the Harlem Globetrotters. I'm sure if you, like, checked out, like, old episodes of, like, Mr. Wizard, somehow they shoehorned a Harlem Globetrotter in there somewhere, shape, or form. But we're going to one of my all-time favorite cartoons. Vince is over there, still coughing on the couch. He's doing good. You right, bud? Thumbs up? Yeah, you got a thumb, but you're good. We're doing some Droids. God, I love that cartoon. Not the best toy line, but I'm always looking for them to add to my Star Wars collection. Ain't that right, Big Vince? Yeah. Ooh, break the rock.
Wine.
Yeah.
Go. Bleh.
Yeah. Vince, we don't drink wine, do we?
Yuck.
That's right. So, here we go, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is Droids episode 6, and this is the new king.
Gummy pickle.
Enjoy.
And I thought nothing could be worse than that miserable mining planet. Now we're traipsing off to some unknown planet to overthrow a dictator. But if our master wishes to help Monjulpa regain his throne, it is our place to help him. It's all in a day's work, but my 4 circuits won't take much more of this cargo pilot's abuse.
Hey, where'd you learn to fly this thing? A war zone?
You want to get to Tamazan or not?
Well, you know we do. Now I know why they call you Old Iron Pants. Look it, whatever your name is. I don't think that we should keep... It's you! I never had a chance to thank you for
saving you at the cafe? Forget it. Hey, call me Jess.
Uncle Gundy!
You know how I hate goodbyes, Jan. So I thought I'd do it this way.
R2-D2, this was supposed to be a private hologram for Master Jan.
But that's okay, R2.
It's high time I let you go to find your way in the worlds. Do what you have to help your friend. But just remember, if you don't take care of yourself, no one's gonna do it for you. For you. For you. For you.
Are we there yet?
You're almost home.
I hope we will be in time to stop Zatek Cha's coronation, Manjulpa.
Who's this Zatek Cha?
An evil vizier who will claim my rightful throne if I don't stop him. It is not too late to turn back, Jan.
We're staying with you, no matter what happens.
Tamuzan, straight ahead.
Who is it wishes to speak with the soon-to-be King of Tamuzan, almost Grand Overlord of...
Silence! What of the royal scepter? Do you have it?
Soon. Julpa is bringing it to Tamuzan.
What? At dawn tomorrow, I, Zatek Cha, shall become King of Tamuzan, but only if I possess the scepter. Julpa must not interfere.
You will have both the scepter and Julpa.
Don't fail me, IG-88.
What's that? Whoa! Corsairs!
What?
Pirates!
I'll try to hold them off. Ready? Now! I've lost him.
He's right in front of us.
What now?
Take a seat and hang on. It's gonna get rough.
Move in so I can blast their engines.
Get ready.
Destroy it.
They're coming to finish us off. We're doomed.
R2, prepare to disengage.
He's already patched in, sir.
Fire!
Now!
Good work, Cartoon.
After them!
Captain Kaibo! Someone's attacking us!
That should teach them a lesson. Julpa is mine to capture, not yours to destroy.
Oh!
Jess!
Ow. Oh.
How bad is
Cracked ribs. I slammed against the console when we rammed them.
She'll need medical attention.
Excuse me, sir, but I think we have some company.
Show me. Zatek Chaw's guards. They want us to identify ourselves.
We must outrun them.
Perhaps I can be of some assistance. Zar Mifta Agmadzen.
What did you tell them, 3PO?
Well, quite simply, sir, I said we were emissaries here for the Vizier's coronation.
And that we fell prey to pirates because of their ineptitude.
And that any further inconvenience would get back to Zatek Cha.
Good work, 3PO.
Deception is not my forte, sir, but we are ambassadors of sorts.
It is good to be home, Solag.
You will be safe in their hands, Manjulpa?
Yes, Solag. Take Jessica to the medical unit, then meet us at the inn.
Master Jan, wait for me! I will not put a bolt in it. I am the dignitary. I go first. What do you mean my shoe is untied? R2-D2, come back here!
It is written, whoever shall present the royal scepter to the keeper of the tower at the time of the first sun of the equinox will become the rightful ruler of Tamuzan.
That is dawn tomorrow.
Somehow we've got to get through Zatek Chaw's fortress and up to the tower by dawn.
There is a secret entrance into the fortress that my father told me of.
What? A spy? I've got to stop him. Julpa, stay here until I get back. R2, 3PO, go and check on Jess and Solag.
R2-D2, you're going the wrong way. Wait for me.
My scepter.
Attention, all medical staff. Emergency in Unit D6.
That R2 has really gotten himself lost this time. Why does this happen to me? R2-D2, what are you doing? Never mind your sniveling, just follow me and be quiet. Goodbye. Let me help you. It was partially my fault.
I'm a medical droid. I must distribute this food to the patients. Let me have it, Tinhead.
There's no need for that sort of language.
Give it to me.
If you insist. R2, I think you should... R2, wait for me!
Come back here.
No, we cannot ask for information at the desk. I'll think of another plan to locate Mistress Jessica. Mistress Jessica and Solag left ages ago, under escort of the Vizier's guards. We must warn Master Jan and Prince Julpa.
Hello, Tinhead.
Help! R2!
I'll get you.
And Zatek Cha has Julpa.
Admit it, R2, you've gotten us lost again. Excuse me, but do you know how to get to the... Master Jan!
Julpa.
And Jessica and Solag.
We haven't got much time.
2 hours and 13 minutes to be precise, sir. Oh, don't follow R2, sir. He would get lost in an elevator.
At last, the royal scepter! Once I place it on the tower, the sun's rays will pronounce me king of all Tamusan! You have lost, Julpa! Bow to your new master!
I bow only to the will of my people.
Down! As to your friends, they've been taken care of.
They got away!
You fools! But you won't escape! Something has been bothering my pet lately. Perhaps it is his diet. You could convince him to eat. Finger, take him to the pit. You may enjoy this, my dear. A little prelude to my coronation.
I think we should try another door.
According to Julpa, there are no other doors.
My! What?
Don't overwork your circuits, 3PO. Nothing down here has worked in centuries. I think we should split up.
Very well. Oh, no!
R2, quick! Perhaps we should stick together. Here we go again! Quick, out there!
Oh my! Oh, my frazzled circuits!
Wow! Lava! Sonic Cha is quite a playground.
Take him out of there!
Let her go. She's no part of this.
You command nothing. I'll do as I please with her or any of your loyal subjects.
I think we are safe in here, don't you, Master Jan?
No.
Neither do I. There must be a shutdown mechanism. Perhaps one of these stones.
The floor!
Sorry, sir. Archie, do something. Hurry!
They can't take the stress. Hold on, 3PO. Good work. Let's go, 3PO.
If you insist.
When the turkeys are soothed, they are very docile. But when they are angry, there is no beast in all of Tamusan that can match their viciousness.
I take it all back, Archie. You're the one that always knows where you're going. I should have known better than to follow you, you nearsighted fool. What do we do now, sir?
I wish I knew, 3PO.
Welcome to the pit.
Jan!
would like to stay and watch, but I am well aware of the outcome. Perhaps you would prefer another form of entertainment. Come, you shall witness history in the making. My coronation. Bring her!
Let me go! Jan! Jan!
Chupa!
I'm finished! Save me!
What happened?
Cliques. Ah, your droid relieved the Durkee of these insect pests.
R2-D2, stop playing with that hideous thing and get us out of here. Oh, thank you, sir. No, R2, you cannot keep him.
Hurry! The sun will soon be in position! I must have the scepter in place at the precise moment! Oh! Stop them!
Watch out!
But which button? What device, R2? I think I have it now. Hang on, R2. What?
Chupa! Catch!
Stand still!
Oh my! My goodness! How unfortunate. We only have moments left to get the scepter to Julpa, R2. I'm putting this thing on fast forward.
Finger! Bring it to me! I am hero, keeper of the tower! Finger, hurry! Guards!
Bailing out!
Seize them!
No!
Wait!
Finger! No!
Go, Chupa!
Hail, Monjulpa, King of Tamuzan!
Hooray! Hail Mon Julpa!
And not a moment too soon.
Finger, you fool!
C-3PO.
R2.
Good work, R2.
Hail Zatek Cha, King of Tamuzan!
Take them away.
You've not seen the last of me, Julpa! I have spies! Spies that will finish you for good!
Oh! Next time, R2, you get on top.
And for your help, Jantosh, as King of Tamuzan, I appoint you advisor to the court of Julpa of Tamuzan.
I shall serve you well, Mon Julpa, as your friend.
Always as friend, first and foremost, Jan. And I have arranged for a new ship and an escort for you, Jessica Meade, whenever you wish.
I plan on sticking around here for a while. It's not often old Iron Pants gets a chance to rub elbows with royalty. And besides, somebody still owes me for the flight here.
I am glad that we both received the same honors, R2, even though I am much more useful as a courtier than you are. Besides which, you couldn't tell a baron from a bantha. What is the meaning of this? Unhand those noble sirs. Let that be a lesson to you, R2. Appearances can be deceiving. You'll never get by as a court advisor with a vocabulary like that. Well, I never.
The Cobra invaders are attacking. G.I. Joe forces hit back while they move their secret recon satellite to safety. But blasting down from Devil's Mountain, Cobra's gonna hijack it. Here come the reinforcements. Your kid controls the action with G.I. Joe High Adventure Trucking. Now, Cobra's desperate. They'll ram, squeeze to safety. Headquarters are secure now, so move her on back. G.I. Joe High Adventure Trucking for your kids. By Tyco, of course.
I, Skeletor, have another warrior named Whiplash.
Battle Armor He-Man and Skeletor, Whiplash and Buzz-Off, each sold separately.
And I, He-Man, have a powerful winged warrior named Buzz-Off. So it's the super stinger Buzz-Off against the vicious tail of Whiplash. Ha-ha! Now, may the mightiest warrior win.
Buzz-Off and Whiplash figures from the Masters of the Universe collection. Other action figures also sold separately from Mattel.
All right. What's up, Big Vince? You gonna say hi to everybody?
Oh, it's a gummy pickle.
Why do you do the gummy pickle thing? Okay, yuck. So for those who do not know, Vince is awesome.
Freaking hate gummy pickles.
And he does not like gummy pickles. But you know what does like? Dr. Garcia from the Crest commercials. Found that out like 2 days ago. So awesome. So I hope you guys dig Droids, because we're going straight into some anime with some Robotech. You know, do you guys remember the Robotech novels? The paperbacks? I think I'm missing like 3 out of all of them. That's from Robotech, Macross to Sentinels. I think I'm only missing 3. And I'm always on the lookout. Same way with like the Endless Quest books and stuff from Dungeons and Dragons. I'm always looking for the last few. And without having to order them off of Amazon, which I hate doing. If it's an old book. New books I'll order, no biggie. But old stuff I love finding in the wild. There's something about it, right? I mean, am I wrong? I mean, yeah, you can order comic books to finish off, you know, runs. But man, there's just something going through a box at a Comic-Con and pulling a book you've been looking for and for $1, and you're like, yes. So that's what I like doing with the Robotech books. So on that note, here you guys go. This is Robotech episode 27, Force of Arms. Enjoy.
The entire Zentradi force, commanded by Dulce, emerges from hyperspace and surrounds the Earth with a huge armada. In response to this new threat, the crew of the SDF-1 prepares itself to do battle.
That's us. Let's go.
I'm right behind you, Max.
Well, see you around, boss. Uh-huh. You can bet on it. Let's go.
Yes, Rick?
I'm not very good at this sort of thing, but I might not see you again. I wanted to say that I love you.
Oh, Rick. Oh.
I just had to tell you. Farewell for now.
Wait, Rick!
Don't try to stop him.
Please, I must!
Min-May!
Arm the reflex warheads and have missiles standing by.
Tomahawk Squadron 4 is in final preparation for emergency takeoff.
Move out.
Reflex furnace up to power. Balance gyros activated.
All systems are ready, Captain.
Okay then, let's go.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, have they completed arming the reflex warheads yet?
75% completion at this time.
Armament status.
Robotech armament shows 85% ready.
Keep me informed.
Roger.
Well, Captain?
Almost ready. Ironic that we had planned on having to utilize the reflex warheads on your ship. Who would have dreamed that we would be fighting on the same side?
Hyperspace refuel reaction is still spreading. Maintenance force, hurry up with those repairs.
Gravity control now at 8.9. Enemy attack vessels numbering in excess of 4 million. Grand cannon ready to fire in T-minus 30 seconds and counting.
With a force that big, we can't hope to win. We couldn't do it even if we used the Grand Cannon.
Lieutenant, have we been able to establish radio contact with them?
We're trying, Admiral, but so far it's no go.
Well, there's nothing left to do but fight.
Grand cannon ready to fire.
Squadrons, prepare for battle. Squadrons 18 and 27 are to report at once to Section A-14.
Roger, Commander. This is Squadron Leader 18. Over and out.
Lisa allows herself the luxury of a moment's rest, and her thoughts are with her friends on the SDF-1, especially Rick Hunter.
Come in.
Rick?
Huh? Min-May?
Impossible as it may seem, space is literally stuffed with over 4 million Zentradi warships of every size and shape.
Default reaction completed. All vessels armed and ready.
Excellent. My first attack shall be the mother planet. All ships stand prepared.
I want to apologize to you, Rick. I mean, about Kyle.
It's not really your fault. I should have let you know what my feelings really were.
But I...
Oh, Min-May, it's all right. How do I tell her? I'm a pilot, and you're a big star now. You know it wouldn't have worked for us anyway. It's strange to think how small our world is. It's a pity that so much time was wasted between us, isn't it?
Repeat, all sectors.
Total destruction.
Devastating.
They can't be doing this. They can't.
Annihilation.
They're gone. They're all gone.
What? The whole planet!
Are they all destroyed?
Probably.
Oh no! Mother, Father.
Lisa.
To be my love must be much more than any other man. To be my love, to share my dream, my hero, he must take me where no other can, where we will find a brand new world. So this is how we end. First the Earth, then the rest of us.
No, Min-May, this is not the end. We still have our lives. It's not over yet. Listen, Min-May, I want you to do something for me. I want you to go now and sing for everyone.
Just sing?
Yes, I think I've got an idea.
Damage estimate is 70% to all sections.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Did the Grand Cannon survive the attack?
Yes, sir, it will function.
Very good, then. We'll begin the countdown at once, Lieutenant.
Roger. Restore all power to the generators.
Energy level rising. 2 minutes to firing.
Commander Brite, I want you to consider what I am going to ask you. Please broadcast a simultaneous transmission of Min-May's song on all of your military frequencies.
I have no objection, but what is your plan?
As of yet, the soldiers in Dolzo's main fleet have had no contact with Micronian culture, Commander. When exposed to the song, they will be thrown into confusion and it will boost the Micronians' morale. We will certainly benefit from the chaos in their chain of command.
That could provide us with the kind of opportunity we need to catch them off guard.
But the Zentradi are not a force we can attack head-on, Commander.
Precisely, Captain Glovel. They would never expect us to mount a surprise attack against them.
Captain Glovel?
Huh?
Did you call me?
Yes, Miss Min-May. Lieutenant Hunter has told me about his plan, and we are going to utilize his idea for our counterattack.
You will be able to sing a song for us, won't you, Min-May?
Yes, of course. Anything to help out.
Good.
I have only one special request, Min-May. Could you do that thing you do in all your movies? I believe your culture refers to it as a kiss.
Huh? I suppose I could. But why do you need that?
I believe this would act effectively as a kind of psychological shock to all the Zentradi attack forces.
Please. It will benefit our cause, Min-May.
Well, if it'll help.
Energy converter is now fully active. Reflex power modules at 100%. All systems standing by with 20 seconds to firing and counting. Emperor Dolza, we have detected a high-energy reaction coming from the third planet.
What?
A high-energy field's building up around the North Pole. The enemy squadron seems to be disappearing, sir.
What? Give me full magnification.
That's maximum, Commander.
What's that? It must be the Grand Cannon.
It's impossible.
Alaska base must have survived then.
As preparations for the vital broadcast continue, the tension aboard the SDF-1 can be felt everywhere, even in Min-May's dressing room.
Hi.
Huh.
We understand the pressure you're under, Min-May.
Going into battle can be very taxing.
Oh. Thank you, everyone. You're very kind.
Miss Min-May, 2 minutes.
Coming!
A brief Robotech intermission is required for these urgent messages. Robotech shall now resume transmission.
Attention all fighter pilots. This is Captain Glovel speaking. Once we enter enemy airspace, it will be necessary to observe total radio silence under all circumstances. Only Miss Min-May's song will be broadcast on all open frequencies. If all goes as planned, the enemy will be thrown into disarray and we will attack in full force.
This may be the only chance we'll have.
Good luck.
Life is only one we choose to make it. Let's just take it. Let us be free.
Transmission is being picked up by Dozel's ships.
Good. All ships move out.
We can win still. We must fight or face defeat. We must stand tall and not retreat.
What's that on our video monitor? I don't know, but we're receiving it on all our open communication frequencies.
We're within firing range. No counterattack detected.
It's working!
This is it. Fire!
Min-May?
Yes, Kyle, I know. You've come to say goodbye.
Yes. Farewell, Min-May. I'll always remember. Takes care of that, yeah!
Sector 4A, come in, please. This is Alaska base. Oh, no use, they're gone.
Is that you, Lisa? I'm reading you, but the transmission is very weak.
Thank God you're alive.
Grand Cannon was severely damaged. It may not fire.
Oh, no.
It seems you were right all the time. The Zentradi forces are much too powerful for our weapons to handle. I believe it.
We must fight or face defeat. We must stand tall and not retreat.
Where am I? What happened? Oh no. I'd better switch to F mode. She seems to be handling all right. Guess I wasn't hit as bad as I thought. Better activate heat shield. Oh, that's better. Starting to get cooler already. You can do it, Min-May. Remember, today you're singing for everyone.
Yes, I know, but I just want you to understand that I'm really singing for you.
Goodbye, Min-May.
Be careful, Rick.
I love you.
I love you.
Devastated.
Please respond. I repeat, this is Commander Hayes of Alaska Base. Anyone that can hear my voice, please respond.
It's me, Lisa.
Not that
Sounds like Rick. Is that you, Rick?
Lisa, are you all right?
Yes, but I think I'm the only one. I can't reach anyone else.
You're all alone? Lisa, give me your coordinates. Hurry, I'm coming in right now to get you out.
No, you can't, Rick. It's far too dangerous.
What's a little danger have to do with it? I'll get you out of there in no time.
Oh, Rick, I'm so glad it's you. Be careful, all right?
Coming in.
What is your plan now, my lord?
Pretty thing.
What?
Give me Brite's position.
But my lord, he's one of us. You can't do that.
How dare you! You will follow my orders, or else.
Utilize full force!
Hail to our success!
Close. Use the laser to cut a hole through the wall. There.
Rick!
Hey!
It's about time!
Hey! Here, climb aboard. How's that? Let's get out of here.
Objective now approaching.
All units lined up, ready and standing by.
Target within range, stand by. All guard fighters, break off, attack immediately.
Now, Captain.
Open fire immediately!
What are they doing? They will destroy us both!
And fire! Fire! Engage barrier system!
Thank you, Rick.
Sure. Well, I guess I sort of disobeyed your orders again, didn't I?
Yeah, that's all right. I was just thinking about how fortunate I am that you came back just when you did and about how much I admire you.
Of course.
It looks like the fighting stopped.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's anyone else around.
What do you mean?
Well, we might be the only survivors. It'd be sad to think that we're the only ones left.
That wouldn't be too bad, would it?
What?
At least you'll never be alone.
Oh, Rick.
Huh? Do you hear what I hear?
It's Min-May.
Then the SDF-1 survived.
Rick,
Over there.
We must win.
SDF-1.
We will win. We must win.
What a sight for sore eyes.
You could say that again.
Come on, let's go.
Okay.
For now, the great battle is over. As Rick and Lisa prepare to take off and rejoin their friends, it is hard for them to believe that once again, the SDF-1 and its courageous fighters have braved the Zentradi onslaught and emerged victorious. But the price they have paid is staggering. Although the surface of the Earth has been all but destroyed by the aliens, there are survivors with the will to rebuild for a new and better tomorrow. In the next episode of Robotech, the crew of the SDF-1 assess the damage that has been dealt to the Earth. It's a time for reflection and reevaluation in the wake of the near-total destruction of one alien culture and the catastrophic remains of their once beautiful planet. Don't miss Reconstruction Blues, the next dramatic chapter in the saga of Robotech.
Starring Ronald McDonald and Friends. If you hop all around like the Fry kids do, you're doing the Fry step. It's fun for you. Fry girls, Fry guys. You'll hop all around like the Fry kids do. Then you go where your nose will lead you to. French fries. French fries. McDonald's French fries. It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Who tried to bite a Chips Ahoy cookie without biting a chip? I'll reconstruct the crime. Snack time. Someone spies a plate full of Chips Ahoy cookie. He bites a chip. He tries again, but the chips are stacked against him.
Original, chewy, and striped Chips Ahoy.
I confess, I did it, and I'll do it again.
Did you bite a chip?
So I hope you guys dig Robotech, because we're going directly into some more anime, or since this is so old, Japanimation. I love, not gonna lie, that's one of my favorite things to do, the anime fans nowadays. I'm old, but I still love anime. Don't care. I still watch new. I'm watching new stuff now, and I still watch the old stuff. My favorite anime is still Bubblegum Crisis, and yeah. So, what's up, Vince?
Apple juice.
We'll go get apple juice.
There's no apple juice.
And we'll get some tomorrow.
Gulp, gulp.
You been playing Dead Rising?
Gulp, gulp.
Did you tell everybody that you went as Frank West for Halloween last year?
But you do it.
Gulp, gulp. Yeah, this kid wanted to be Frank West from freaking Dead Rising. He had the suit jacket, the white shirt. I've got an old camera I found at the shop. He had the camera. He had the slacks on, the whole 9 yards. And some, like, 2 kids knew who he was. And it was awesome.
And the black pants.
Yeah, you had your black pants. Didn't you? You went trick-or-treating. It's Frank West, right?
Yeah.
You thought that was cool, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going straight on over to some Macron 1, bringing it back. Gotta love me some giant robots. I just like robot animes, period, man. I love, like, go find Metal Skin Panic 01. Maddox 01. It's cool. Not a huge mech, but it's a mech, and it's cool, and you need to check it out. But this is Macron 1. This is Episode 5, and this is Fantasy World. Enjoy.
The year 2525. A teleportation experiment goes wrong, and test pilot David Jantz is rocketed through the center of the galaxy. He discovers an alternate universe caught in a life and death struggle against the tyrannical armies of Grip, led by Dark Star and his mighty cyborg Orn. When Jantz enters the hole in space, it allows Dark Star and his command ship to enter our universe and gain an oppressive foothold, leaving Orn behind to continue his conquest. 2 teams are formed to battle Grip's legions. On Earth, Dr. Chagall and his team battle Darkstar and his henchmen. In the alternate universe, Major Chance leads his rebel band against the evil battalions of Orn. Together, they are Macron
Feel the power.
Macron base now teleporting to Orange Valley.
Orange Valley? That wouldn't be the same Orange Valley where we built our fantasy world, now would it?
Precisely. I'm rather fond of it, crafting robots while entertaining children.
Fantasy World hasn't worked right since he put the thing together.
If something is poorly functioning, it is your brain, Geraldine.
To be sure, Ahern, to be sure.
Oh, no. You really must control your temper. Bad for the health, you know. You may pop something.
Come here, Clarence.
You call, O great, large, and ferocious one.
Come here, Mark.
Yes, master, your wish is my demise. Not good for me.
Now then, Geraldine, if you're feeling better, kindly bring your silicon carcass over here that we find out from Orm the status of my precious puppets.
Your Highness observes the detonation device we are putting into Jolly Clown today. The weekend special at Fantasy World will be a good one.
What a lovely surprise for the little Bridger boy.
Fantasy World is always ready for him.
And Macron 1 will be in range within moments.
As a precaution against the possibility of the boy's friends accompanying him, the mana droids will be equipped with these. They will serve our purposes admirably.
I quite agree. And will you stop growling, Geraldine? You sound like an Anthraxian poodle. Just leave things to me. At least I know what I'm doing.
What if the boy can't get permission to go to Fantasyland?
Hey. If you were a parent on Earth, would you withhold your permission?
Now, come on, Nathan. You know your lessons are more important than going to Fantasy World.
You have to admit she's right, Nathan. Besides, we're too old for that stuff.
Hey.
And we had to pull duty today, don't you remember?
Come on, I'm not gonna let that stop me. I'll tell you what, maybe Scott can take me instead.
Now, wait a second. I'm not going to spend my precious free time hauling you around some automated freak show.
I guess if it means that much to you, we could find some way for you to go.
Put Andy, too, in charge of babysitting him.
How about some chess this afternoon, Nathan?
Sure, that's a great idea. Tell me something. How special could this weekend special be, anyway?
Kathy, it's special because they might stop it.
What do you mean?
You know, they might close Fantasy World, shut it down. I'm not a little
I want to go to an amusement park.
Nobody said you were, but I'm afraid I'm a little surprised. When I was a boy, no wimpy robot took the place of a real trapeze flyer or an acrobat, no sir. Why, when I worked in the circus...
When you were sweeping up the lion cages, you mean?
Oh, come on, don't fight.
Thanks for the support, Nathan. I have to admit, all those hours performing in the knife-throwing act helped make me the great warrior I am today.
Scott, don't be ridiculous. Nathan's not looking for a job, just a little fun this afternoon.
Oh, yeah? Well, it could just be some work could make a man out of him.
Oh, please. I wouldn't want to grow up to be someone like you. I'd rather be a robot.
Nathan!
Wait a sec, Nathan.
Leave the kid alone.
Oh, shut up, Scott. I ought to run away. That'd show him. Nah, that's stupid. Maybe I'll just go by myself and show him I don't need any of them.
Come along now, Nathan. Lesson time. We'll cut them a little shorter than usual, as I have my biannual checkup today, and I don't want to miss that.
You do my lessons for me. How about that? I won't tell Hugo about you know what. About the computer you dropped yesterday.
But Nathan, that's blackmail.
No, it's bribery.
Oh, dear. Nathan, this is Andy too. Shall I confess to Dr. Shakal what we've done and have him send someone after you? I must admit, I'm feeling guilty.
Thanks a bunch, Andy, for your help. Take him to Dr. Shakal, okay?
Excuse me, Dr. Shakal, but I thought you might care to peruse Nathan's latest lessons. Here they are, sir.
They were done in record time.
And neatly done.
And these answers are unbelievably accurate.
Maybe because of me, Nathan turned into a computer.
Oh my gosh, he's run away.
I'll bet he went to Fantasy World.
That crazy kid.
You'll have to find him, quick.
What's the big rush?
Yeah, it's a safe place.
Doctor, are you saying that you're afraid that Darkstar might be involved in some way? Is that it?
Find him, Scott, and make it fast.
That old microchip Midway's no match for an old circus pro.
And we'll cover you from behind, right, Jason?
Mm-hmm. Have a lot of fun on the rides, old buddy.
You can bet your paycheck on it.
Hello there, Mr. Clown.
May I have your ticket, please?
I'm sorry, but I didn't get it yet. Is that the ticket machine?
Directly behind you is the ticket machine.
Oh, no. I forgot to bring any money with me.
Credit card.
What's that? Oh, right, I forgot, of course. I can finally use my credit card. There you go.
Thank you. Card number 51005492768. Welcome. You have unlimited access to all attractions. Nathan Bridger, your adventure in Fantasy World is about to begin.
Right on schedule. Pity this is almost too easy. What do you say? Should we reward the Bridger boy with an ice cream cone or something?
Stow it, Ahern. Let's just pick him up. And could you try to cut the malarkey?
You simply do not appreciate evil genius. All right, Jolly Clown. You will have your troops at the It's a Tiny Planet Pavilion. Seize the boy on my command.
Okay, Mr. Clown, I have my ticket now. And the first thing I'm gonna do is get some cotton candy.
Bye. See you later, Nathan. I'll be waiting for you.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I wish to commend you on your success so far. It reflects well upon all of you. Speaking of which, Blade, what is the status of your offensive? Is everything ready?
They'll be stopped dead in the little Maxstar if they try for a rescue. Macron 1 is finished as far as we're concerned. Then it's up to Ahern.
Yes, indeed. I will plunder his mind for its treasure and then rebuild it so he will love only us.
Our craft, deploy in the lateral 5 maneuver and await my command.
Looks like Fripp's gonna be giving us a busy morning, Dr. Chagall.
All kind of them. Battle positions. Hugo, let's commence transformation of the Maxstar 1. Progress report.
The ship is battle ready.
My field readings tell me Captain Blade's lateral 5 maneuver is gonna be our usual boring piece of cake. Right?
slight mistake, Blade.
A brainless Skeletron could do better.
A setback is all it was. A minor change in plans. Have you got the little Macron brat?
Captain, he is enjoying some candy, after which he will then buy an ice cream. And after that, the boy will take a little trip to a special attraction built for him.
Hey, hon, get him. You gotta get him before they come, eh, hon?
Look at me! Look at me!
Oh boy! That's where I can go next. It's a tiny planet. Hey, where is everybody? Where are all the puppets and everything?
Attention all Class A androids. Proceed in attack formation to the It's Tiny Planet's pavilion for the capture of Nathan Bridger. It's showtime.
It's showtime! Yes, that's right, Nathan Bridger, and welcome to It's a Tiny Planet. We're so glad you could make it to our party. We've been waiting for you, and now that you're here, we know you're just going to want to stay forever. Don't be scared, Nathan. Your new friends are simply dying for you to join in the fun. Get up and let's start the party.
What if I don't want to play?
You wouldn't want to disappoint us now, would you?
Disappoint you?
We would have no one to play with.
Bridger, hurry, hurry, hurry. The big, the one, the only, the real adventure is about to begin. You paid your money, now take the ride.
Come, Nathan.
Hold it right there, clown.
All androids, attack the intruder! Attack the intruder! Destroy the intruder! Destroy him now!
Rise and shine, kiddo. I guess I took care of this tiny planet pretty good. You ought to be a little more choosy with your playmates.
Looks like all you guys were right, Scott. I need a chaperone.
You shouldn't be so hard on yourself. Just be a little better prepared. Here.
Huh?
Check this out. Take it.
You mean you're gonna give it to me?
Uh-huh. But don't you point this at anybody until I tell you it's okay. Just sort of wave it around a little to make them switch to defense mode. That'll give me time to do this.
Fantastic!
Yeah, that's strictly for the big boys.
Look out!
What's the matter? Hey, what are you... Hey, not bad.
He's still coming at us, Scott. Get him!
I'd bet even money there are more where that one came from, kid.
They won't be any problem, Scott.
Right, no problem at all.
I can't believe it. They've armed the silly brat. Here are those bungling manatroids. Send out a second battalion to go and finish the job.
Uh-oh. Looks like we got a little trouble on our hands. Now then. Got him. What happened now? Huh? Don't know when to quit, do they? Now listen, Nathan. Taking care of those manatroids is going to be strictly up to me, understand?
Let's blaster him.
Hey, Nathan, are we having fun yet?
Uh-huh.
Then get up the stairs, double time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need some elbow room.
Careful.
Hey, I'm always careful.
Yeah, we'll turn around.
Huh? That's so fair. You've been practicing. You know what? I just came up with a brilliant idea.
Scott, you hurt bad?
I want you to put yourself on that roller coaster and ride.
What about you?
Don't worry, Nathan. I've got plenty of manatroids to keep me company. See ya.
I'll come back.
What a lovely way to spend a morning. Just step right up, you Manatroids. I'm at your service. What the?
How's your shoulder doing, Scott?
You wouldn't be working for Grip by any chance, would you?
It's my new rescue method.
Yeah?
I think it's pretty neat.
I suppose it'll do in a pinch.
I'm using all my power up on my defense shields. I can't maneuver.
I have full power. I'll buzz on in and pick him up.
I haven't been on a roller coaster ride in a million years or more. It'd be the first thing I'd do. When I'd finish the act, pass through the gate and ride for an hour.
Did you fight the Manatroids then, too?
What are you talking about? Manatroids are pussycats compared to a hostile audience. Who needed Manatroids if the crowd hated your act? Hey, Nathan, you ought to watch out for that tunnel up ahead. You just never know what you might find in the dark.
Jameson and Templar, listen to me. Cutter and Nathan are aboard a runaway roller coaster under heavy Manatroid fire. Proceed there immediately. Over and out.
Right, Doctor. We're preparing Rescue Program A for immediate action as soon as we get to Fantasy World. They'll be home in no time.
All right, activate Rescue Program A.
Rescue Program A activated and ready for implementation.
Now accelerate the release mode, Kathy, please.
Hey, you two! Jump! Come on, jump!
We're getting some pretty darn good pickup service from these little old buggies today. You know what I mean?
Mine's a lot faster. Know what I mean?
Oh, no, you don't. You're not getting away that easily. I think I've had quite enough of their malarkey. Bring out the devil con.
Is everybody ready for a fast game with our new play pal, courtesy of our kindly Captain Blade?
I'm pretty sure Hardball's the name of the game Captain Blade wants us to play, Kathy, and big league stuff at that.
Do you mind, guys, if I'm the first one up to the plate?
Fine by me.
Hit a home run.
Thanks for your support.
Batter to the plate, Scott.
Now in the streets there is violence, and lots of work to be done. No place to hang on our washing, none can live all on the sun. Oh no, we're gonna run down to Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Oh, we're gonna rock down to Electric
riding my devil con.
I was just thinking, Blade, that you should give it another name. Perhaps Deviled Egg would fit better.
Just wait till we come face to face.
Oh, stop making all that noise, Scott.
What do you want? It hurts.
Come on, not that much.
Hi, everybody. When are we going out again? I just put a whole bunch of new sensors in my jet cycle, so I'm going to be
Hold on, partner. You're not going to be going out for a while yet.
It's good that robot fell on Fantasy World. You'd probably want to go back there again, right, pal?
Yeah, maybe, if I wouldn't have to worry about babysitting you. You're too much trouble for me, Scott.
What do you mean I'm too much trouble?
Scott, it means he was so busy saving your life, he didn't have any time for fun. Till Scott gets better, Nathan's the macho man around here.
Okay, just until I get better, but then I get my title back.
If there are no objections, I suggest moving on to our next destination.
Doctor, I've already initiated the transformation sequence. We will boost to hyperspace in exactly 15 seconds.
Thank you, Hugo. Nathan, may I ask you something?
Sure, Doctor.
The next time you decide to take a little jaunt, would you mind using your own credit card?
But Dr. Chagall, you said I couldn't have one till I was older.
Yes, well,
Attention, Dr. Chagall. Proceed to Earth Sector 42B in the North African Quadrant. There's trouble ahead.
Friends come in all shapes and sizes. Holt gets help from a little iguana in Iguana Get to Know You, next on Saber Rider and the Star Sheriffs.
Feel the power. Macron one, Macron one.
The Micro Machine Man here, aircraft carrier there. You can't have that, but you can have this. The new Micro Machine aircraft carrier playset. The dramatically detailed, terrifically trimmed replica of the real thing that holds 25 Micro Machines with fabulous, fantastic features. 2 totally terrific elevators, real working hoist, runway, and 2 cargo arms. The new Micro Machine aircraft carrier playset from Galoob. Remember, if it doesn't say Micro Machines, it's not the real thing.
Drive right in with your modifiers. Orbit modifiers. It's got 2 best engines to work the tires. Orbit modifiers. Change your orbit to take you to the track.
Modifiers changes from street car to race car and back to eat up any highway or track. Modifiers, Corvette or Power Pickup by Ertl.
So, I hope you dig Macron 1 still, because we're staying where we were, and we're going right on over to some Star Blazers. Hopefully this one doesn't get cut, and because last time I added Star Blazers, for some reason, they said no. Just one random episode. Episode 8. No problem with any of the other ones, so we're hoping that that's the issue 8 is where episode 8 is different. So we're going right back to some Star Blazers because it's freaking Star Blazers, man. And I probably should have went and just tripled up or quadrupled up on this because I did Robot, Macron, Star Blazers, and I should have done Thunderbirds. Boom, 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 anime. Would you guys dig an all anime morning show? You know, get all the ones that are, like I do Raydeen, I do Guyver. Just do a whole morning of nothing but those. Would you dig that? So just let me know. Put it in the comments, put it below, wherever. Just let me know. So we're going back to Star Blazers now, and this is Star Blazers episode 9, Asteroid Ring. Enjoy.
Space, we're leaving Mother Earth to save the human race. Our Star Blazers, searching for a distant star, heading off to Iskandar, leaving all we love behind. Who knows what dangers we'll find? We must be strong and brave. Our home we got to save. If we don't, in just 1 year, Mother Earth will disappear. Fighting with the Gamelons, we won't stop until we've won. Then we'll return, and when we arrive, the Earth will survive with our star blazers.
Now on Pluto, the Star Force invades the Gamelon base and destroys the reflex gun. The base is demolished, and Colonel Gans, the Gamelon commander, must retreat in disgrace. The only way he can redeem himself is to destroy the Argo. He gathers his fleet for one last battle.
Confirmed unidentified object. Colonel Gans, it could be the Argo. It is the Argo. Colonel?
Attention, Gamelon fleet. Attack the Star Force at once.
Direction BK5111.
Fleet, break formation. Take separate course and meet at target point. I personally will lead the attack.
Sandor, the ship repair work has to go ahead on the double.
Yes, sir.
Bencher, continue cruising at low speed.
Work crews 1 and 2 take care of the outside repairs. Groups 3 and 4 do the inside work. There's a lot of damage, and we have to hurry because the Argo is very vulnerable right now.
Sandor, do you think the Black Tigers should go on patrol to protect the Argo?
I don't think we'll need them. I have an idea, and when I'm ready, I want to talk to Captain Avatar about it.
The repair work has taken longer than we expected.
There's something on the radar screen. It looks huge.
Captain, it must be the Gamelon fleet that got away from us on Pluto. Tell the repair crew to come back in.
Yes, sir.
Look, there's only one ship on the radar screen.
Boy, I'd sure like to know where the rest of them are.
All hands to battle stations. Emergency! All hands to battle stations.
He can't do that.
Direction F25316. Distance 5,200 kilometers.
Speed 0.5 space knots. The object is approaching.
Captain, we're not fit to go into battle now. We can't put up any kind of fight now. The damage is much more extensive than we first thought.
Captain, there's an asteroid belt in our upper left quadrant off the bow.
That's all that's left of the planet Minerva.
Minerva? Was that a planet?
There used to be 10 planets. It was the first one the Gamelons went after and destroyed.
Bencher, steer the ship into the asteroid belt.
Yes, sir.
Colonel Gans, the Argo has altered her course.
What do you mean?
Maybe she discovered us and is taking evasive action.
I won't let her get away this time. A single Earth ship is no match for the whole Gamelon fleet. If we fail now, we can never return to Gamelon. Tell the fleet we'll rendezvous at point X24.
a whole Gamelon fleet heading this way.
We're in no condition to fight that many ships. Venture, we'll hide in the middle of the asteroid belt. Yes, sir. Slow speed ahead.
The Argo disappeared. It vanished.
Maybe they have some method of interfering with our radar detection equipment. Bane, check the video panel, and then switch on the radar intensifier.
Yes, sir.
What are these, Bane?
They're asteroids from the planet Minerva. We destroyed it years ago, remember?
Space trash.
Captain Avatar, we can't go after the Gamelons. There are too many asteroids in the way.
That's right, Wildstar. And they make it difficult to see us. Start the repair work.
Sandor, you missed your lunch, and since you're only human, you must have nourishment. This fresh tomato juice will provide you with essential vitamins. I grew the tomatoes myself.
Thanks, IQ. I'm really too busy now. I have to see the captain with my plan.
I grew them in my new hydroponic garden. Oh, well.
Are you saying if we cover the ship with asteroids, it would totally camouflage us?
Yes. It will give us time.
Yes. For the repair work?
Yes. To do a good job, sir.
Colonel Gantz, all reports show that the ship disappeared at this point.
Don't tell me it disappeared into thin air.
Sir, it's time to report to Crypt.
Now, we'd better do it and get it over with.
General Crypt, here's our report.
What's happening on Pluto, Bane?
We've lost sight of the Argo. Do you have any indications that they did a space warp?
You are a pair of incompetents. With the whole fleet at your command, you can't pin down one Earthship?
Crypt, do you have a problem?
Leader Desla.
Tell Gans I'm a little confused. Whose side is he fighting on, anyway?
We'll show them.
That's terrible. He thinks we're traitors.
Bane, don't be a fool. He'll think we're heroes when we find the Argo and defeat the Star Force.
We're going to use the asteroids to camouflage the ship. This will give us plenty of time to repair the ship properly. Sandor, take command.
Yes, sir. Wildstar, get ready to fire the new polarity reactor.
Yes, sir. Polarity reactors armed and ready for firing.
All 3 polarity reactors. Fire!
Fire!
The Argo disappear without warping.
Boy, that Star Force is really clever.
Bane, I've got it. The Star Force is hiding in the asteroid belt. Our radar can't detect them there. Bane, we have to find out just where they are in the belt. Order our fleet to check every asteroid big enough to hide the Argo.
Okay, we're all set. All repair crews return to your positions. The Argo will be concealed and protected from attack by the asteroid fragments that are being drawn to our hull. We've gained some time. Start reactor.
Polarity reactor on.
Asteroid camouflage operation completed.
All right, Sandor. You can proceed with the repair work.
I think I see the Argo.
What? Where, Bane, where? Show me where you think it is.
Well, it was just there, I'm sure.
Fool!
Look, there it is.
You mean one of those rocks out there?
Well...
All right, which one is it? Bane, are you blind? That's the Argo.
Yes, that's what I said, sir.
Gamelon Fleet Battle Stations! Argo, I found you. At last the Star Force will know the bitter taste of defeat.
Nice and quiet, isn't it?
Enjoy it while it lasts. How's the repair work going?
They're having some trouble with the number 3 gun turret.
Well, guys, how about some fresh tomato juice? Compliments of IQ.
Thanks.
Thank you.
That's good. Yes, it is. Almost as good as we had back home on Earth. Whoops. Wildstar, what is that?
A Gamelon fleet.
Come in.
Captain Avatar. The Gamelon fleet is approaching.
I know.
Sir, aren't we going to fight them off?
Calm down, Wildstar. We'll continue with the repair work. That still comes first.
Huh?
The asteroid rocks are proving a good defense measure for the ship. And Sandor has even more uses for this asteroid belt.
Captain, we're coming within the Gamelon's radar range. 0.5 degrees.
All right, everyone to their post.
Strange-looking ship. I wonder how they did it.
It's probably some primitive trick known only to Earth people. Only they would think of covering their ships with asteroids.
Their tricks are no match for our superiority. Start firing!
We can't take this. We've got to fight back.
Captain, enemy ships at the rear, too.
Yes, it's a full attack. Tell the repair crew to come inside immediately. Sandor, how long will the rocks hold on?
They might not hold on much longer. I think it's time to switch to the ring.
Good idea. Let's reverse polarity.
Yes, sir. Wildstar, full power to reactor. Start the polarity reactors now.
I hope this works.
Reverse polarity!
Reverse polarity!
They've lost the protective cover that the rocks gave them. Colonel?
Bane, you fool, I can see that. This is our opportunity to finally get the Star Force. Their trick failed, and now it's our turn. Deathlock will know what kind of men we are. We'll be heroes!
asteroid ring is giving us perfect protection. It's a great success.
You call that a success? We're just sitting here.
Wildstar, we need a good, strong defense, too. We can't always be on the offensive the way you'd like us to be.
Commander, we're not hitting the Argo. That asteroid ring protects them.
Bane, I can see that. We're going to have to step up our attack. It's now or never. While we've been searching for the Argo, her captain has been repairing his ship, and when they're finished, they'll be able to use their cursed wave motion gun again, and you know what that can do to us. It's our last chance to get the Argo and return as heroes. You'd like Leader Deathlock to give you a medal, wouldn't you, friend Bane?
Enemy vessels dead ahead. I wonder what they're up to.
They're coming in from the starboard side, too.
And from the port side.
Now it's time. Venture, release the asteroid ring. Let it fly at the Gamelons.
Yes, sir. Crash into us!
We're going to crash into them!
Wildstar, fire the rocket anchor!
What?
Fire the rocket anchor into that ship's hull!
Yes, sir. Rocket anchors, fire! That was close.
Good use of the rocket anchor.
Thanks.
After escaping the Gamelon attack, the repair work on the Argo is quickly completed, and the Star Force sets forth once again on the long journey to Iskandar. Can they get there and back in time, or will the evil Gamelons succeed in stopping them? Hurry, Star Force, there are only 338 days left.
We're off in outer space, protecting Mother Earth to save the human race. Our star blazers. Danger lurking everywhere, but we know we've got to dare. Evil men with evil schemes, they can't destroy all our dreams. We must be strong and brave. Our home we got to save. We must make the fighting cease, so Mother Earth will be at peace. Through all the fire and the smoke, we will ever give up hope. If we can win, the Earth will survive. We'll keep peace alive with our star blazers.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Yeah.
did you see the latest Nintendo newsletter?
Whoa, nice graphics. I'd like to get my hands on that game.
You mean you haven't played it yet? We can play it on my Nintendo Entertainment System. It's The Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad. Those creatures from Ganon are pretty bad. Octoroks, Tektites, levers too. But with your help, our hero pulls through. Yeah, go Link, yeah, get Zelda.
Awesome.
Intense.
The Nintendo Entertainment System. Your parents help you hook it up. The Legend of Zelda sold separately.
Each sold separately.
See any ghosts? Not yet. Figment, it's back to the bone. Get me out. Looks like you're really into him, Stan. Zap him. Safe. Not so safe. It's like bucket. What a slob. I've been gooped. Activate neutrino blasters. We ain't afraid of no ghosts. Ah!
Peter Venkman, bad to the bone, and Sludge Bucket with ectoplasm, each sold separately. Ghostbusters from Kenner.
Boom. Expect the unexpected, the new universe. So good and so underrated. I'm just so disappointed. But yet, I look at this and I'm like, man, here we go. Checklist for the month. Cloak and Dagger, check. Daredevil, check. New Mutants, check. Web of Spider-Man, not a Web of Spider-Man fan. I was a Peter Parker fan. So, West Coast Avengers, yes. Conan the King, check. Alpha Flight, check. Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man, check. Captain America, Fantastic Four. Jeez. I would have collected so much of this stuff back in the day. Because I did collect so much of this stuff back in the day. There it is. Classic X-Men #1. Alpha Flight Annual #1. Man, good stuff. Good stuff. Sword of Swashbucklers, completely underrated. They tried to bring it back through Dynamite, and it just was not working. You need to go back to those original Marvel run. Just saying. So, I hope you guys dug Star Blazers, because why not, man? You get a three-peat of anime right there. Boom, boom, boom. Good anime. But we're going to go diving right into everybody's favorite space cops. No, not that one. No, not that one either. That's right, Galaxy Rangers. So, I love doing that because that is me talking about Brave Star, Galaxy Rangers, and Saber Riders. People will just like, well, I remember a police anime or a cowboy anime. I'm like, or animated cartoon. I'm like, all right, there was several, so we'll figure it out. But we're doing Galaxy Rangers. This is episode 35, and this is Natural Balance.
What do we have here?
It's Castle Grayskull. And it's mine. Not so fast, Beastman. He-Man!
You can pit He-Man against Beastman playing for the power of Castle Grayskull. You have to put the castle together. Beastman's escaping.
The throne, Dad. Dad, you saved the castle.
Castle Grayskull from the Masters of the Universe collection. He-Man and Beastman each sold separately from Mattel.
It's under attack! It's under attack! The G.I. Joe headquarters is under attack!
This is it, the G.I. Joe headquarters, and there's never been a command post like it.
Man the battle tank!
G.I. Joe! American hero!
I've located Cobra. We've captured a Cobra officer. Put him in the stockade! Way to go, Joe! Fire! We chased off Cobra. We saved the G.I. Joe headquarters.
G.I. Joe headquarters. All figures and equipment sold separately from Hasbro.
You know, I look back at Justice League of America and think, how did that sell? Vibe, Vixen, Gypsy, Steel, Elongated Man, and Martian Manhunter. Weird combination of superheroes to make a superhero team out of. So, hope you guys dig the Galaxy Rangers. So, we got a monster coming over here, don't we? We got the Vince monster.
I'm not a monster. I'm a grandpa.
You're a grandpoo?
Maybe a grandpa.
I'm not a grandpa yet. Not yet. Grandkids The thought of grandkids freak me out. I'm not a fan. I don't know. So, I'm a great uncle. That's good enough. So, nothing bad about it. I will love my grandkids as much as I love my real kids. So, here you guys go. Hey, you ever know, I always try to put these two together. We're putting some Spiral Zone right here. And, man, I'm going to keep putting it out there. Nacelle Toys, definitely. You need to jump on the bandwagon for Spiral Zone. Just saying. Come on. You're buying up everything else. Why not this? So, this is Spiral Zone episode 27. Enjoy.
Surrender or pay the consequences.
Earth's most powerful soldiers are Earth's last chance to fight the Spiral Zone. Darkness has fallen on the victims of the zone. Our world calls for courage, peace and freedom. We must own. We will fight on our honor, but it's right. We'll defend, fight the zone. Zone riders, Earth's most powerful soldiers, are Earth's last chance against the Spiral Zone. Spiral Zone.
Zone Riders, looks like we're coming to a commercial. Let's fight the zone. Our ETA at MCC is another 5 minutes, Dr. Starikov. Uh-oh, trouble at 12 o'clock. All pilots assume defensive tactics. On the laser. Check.
A Russian fool. I told him I'd have my revenge.
Working, Commander.
I think we can ride it down, Commander Courage.
Roger. Good luck.
Good. We'll deal with courage later.
Commander Courage, I have lost all lift on left wing.
Hang on, I've got an idea.
We're going to head for that field up ahead.
It's working, Commander.
You did it, Commander. We did it. Nice flying.
Well, gentlemen, welcome to the United States.
I assure you, Mr. Borchenko, this room is secure from any listening devices.
Just as you are sure we would have no problems arriving today. The room is clear, Dr. Starikov.
Thank you, Mikhail. Comrades, this is Pyrotox.
are one hope of defeating the spiral zone.
Excuse me, Doctor, but aren't you overlooking the Zone Riders?
They are warriors without peer, but you only have 5 suits. This will end the need for those suits forever.
I read your paper on Spirotox and, well, how it should neutralize the zone effects completely. Well, that's jolly good. Quite impressive. If it works.
That is the precise reason we are here, to test its effectiveness. Moscow has no time for games.
Nor do we, Mr. Borchenko. I've already worked out a plan.
I shall need one of your suits for this experiment.
Of course.
I have a suggestion on who we can leave behind on this one. I'm sure Tank won't mind. Oh, but why me? You need me with you.
I need you with Dr. Lawrence. I'm sorry, Max.
But...
Max, you have your orders.
This is Omega-6. Come in.
What information do you have?
First, we must confirm our agreement.
Deliver Starokov and the Zone Riders to me, and I will make you a Black Widow. Satisfied?
Da.
Then continue.
The Spirotox experiment will take place at noon tomorrow in the zone nearest MCC. No, you're putting it on backwards. It goes this way.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
Now, the helmet's equipped with Optiscan, a comlink, and special breathing equipment. All are activated automatically.
And these, Lieutenant?
Electronic handcuffs. Now, you won't have any reason to use them.
Lieutenant, I get a strange feeling from you. Have I offended you in some way?
No, you haven't. I'm sorry. See, I lost my family in the Chicago zone, so anytime I'm cut out of a mission, I feel like I'm letting them down.
I too have lost family in the zones, Max. Grandchildren I've never seen are under overlord slavery.
I didn't know.
I think we are all fighting for the same thing. We just have different ways of doing it.
Come on, I'll brief you on my Zone Rider cycle.
"10 minutes, then we attack the generator as a diversion. 10 minutes after that, we will destroy it."
Hit it. You said the Spirotox takes about 5 minutes to work. You'd better get started.
Of course, Commander. I want everything to work as planned. Mikhail?
Our bandit and his zoners in place.
Everything's ready.
Go to your position. In minutes, my revenge will be complete.
What the heck's so important about that old Russian?
Idiot! Don't you listen to anything? Starokov had Overlord expelled from Russia after he defected there.
The fool ignored my warning never to come to this country. And he makes it worse with his invention that is to be used against me. Now he must pay.
Max, why don't you get some coffee or something?
Can't now. They're about to enter the zone.
We'll make sure the coast is clear and be right back.
Thank you, Commander. You should get onto the vehicle now.
Doctor, what are you doing?
I have worked a very long time for this moment, Mikhail. You must have thought me a fool.
What are you talking about?
Have you never wondered why I allowed no one to see the formula for the Spirotox? Not even you, my trusted assistant? I have known of your sympathy with Overlord's cause for some time now.
What are you doing?
Overlord is expecting us, isn't he? We must not keep him waiting. The Spirotox is as useless as water, meant only to draw Overlord to me. And when he comes, I have a gift for him.
A hyperplasma bomb? It can blow a crater a kilometer wide. Comrade, please! Do not take me into the zone! No!
It sounds like a Zone Rider cycle.
Dr. Starkov, stop!
Keep watching for zoners. Get ready.
Take cover!
Stay tuned. The Zone Riders will be back. And now we return with more Spiral Zone action.
Are you all right?
I think so.
We did not expect so many zoners. We must go now.
Get them!
Quickly, get on the back and hang on.
After him!
That's weird.
Something wrong, Max?
I've had to boost the reception power twice on the readings of the Commander, Katarina, and Dr. Starkov.
But that means they must be going much deeper into the zone than we planned. That's curious.
Look, Tank and Hero's telemetry shows their respiration and heart rates are sky high. They're in trouble.
Max, where are you going?
I gotta take care of something.
Access denied. Improper security clearance.
What do you think you're doing, Lieutenant?
Everything's gone haywire. They're all in trouble out there. I've got to go in and help.
Then let me do that. We can't afford any mistakes, and you're taking a frightfully big chance. If the Spyrotox fails, you'll be helpless in the zone.
I know. I'll preset the cycle's autopilot to home in on the Commander's telemetry and cross my fingers.
What a pleasant surprise. We can get Courage and the woman too.
I won't tell you again. Let the throttle go. Now just what do you think you're doing?
I am sorry, Commander. I became confused and could not find the brake.
I don't buy that, Doctor. Max said your driving skills were excellent.
Commander! Poroshenko is zoned! The Spyrotox didn't work!
Just what's going on here? Unlock those immediately. Now why did you go deeper into the zone with Poroshenko like that? What are you up to, Doctor?
Commander, we were ambushed. We have only one cycle now.
Get to the entrance of Pine Canyon. We'll meet you.
My cycle!
We're outnumbered. Follow me. Cat, take Poroshenko and Starokov's cycle. I'll take Starokov. Hang on.
need the autopilot. Here goes.
Overlord. Up the canyon. It's our only chance.
They're exactly where I want them.
The right fork goes back to MCC. Quick, behind those rocks.
Take cover here with Porchenko.
They're in there.
Get them.
The bomb! It will destroy us all!
Bomb? What are you talking about? Katerina, keep an eye on Borchenko. All right. Give me the bomb, Dr. Starikov.
No, Commander. If I let go, it will automatically explode. I will wait for Overlord to get within range.
Did it ever occur to you that you will destroy all of us?
But at least I will get Overlord.
Maybe. But if you don't, who'd be left to fight him? No one. And that would end the hope for everyone, everywhere.
Commander, I am so sorry.
The bomb. Starikov, is it?
It is, for now.
Starikov's got a bomb. If he's hit or even startled, it could go off. Draw fire away from him. Hero, I need the grappler to get the bomb out of here.
At once, Commander.
They are going to overrun us!
Careful, careful. All right, Doctor. Pull your hand out. Slowly. Get it out of here, Hero.
Oh, that is easier said than done, Commander.
Take them.
It's a Zone Rider.
Hero, that opening's our only chance. Tank, take the rimfire cannon. Katerina, Hero, take Borchenko and Starikov and let's go.
Attack! Attack!
Zone, now. Faster, we have to stop Max. are now, thanks to you and Max. You disregarded orders, old friend, and saved our lives.
I cannot apologize enough for my actions yesterday, Commander. I endangered all of you.
I know how you felt. When you've lost family in the zone, it changes you. You do things you never thought you'd do.
Yeah, Mac. Like riding into the zone without your suit?
I shall return to my work in electrobiology. I only hope I can contribute in some way to the defeat of Overlord.
I hope so too, Doctor. One day the world will be free once again. We'll be right back with more Spiral Zone action. And now we return with more Spiral Zone adventure.
Earth's most powerful soldiers fight the Spiral Zone. Our world calls for courage, peace and freedom. We must own. We will fight on our honor, what is right. We'll defend, fight the zone. Zone Riders, Earth's most powerful soldiers, are Earth's last chance against the Spiral Zone. Spiral Zone.
Ready to launch!
It's new, the Nerf Hotshot Stunt Car Set.
Nerf Hotshot car body soft but strong.
Nerf Launcher speeds it right along.
Nerf ramp will raise it off the floor.
Nerf targets what you're shooting for. It's the Nerf Hotshot Stunt Car Set.
Boy, this is really fun. Yeah, watch me knock those arrows down.
Other Nerf Hotshot car and launchers also sold separately.
The Nerf Hotshot Stunt Car Set. Some assembly required. New from Parker Brothers.
This is Nerf fencing. You get 2 swords in a box. That's my kid brother. Here. Anyway, this is a game of real skill. To win, you gotta knock down all these targets. Watch me demonstrate on the geek here. And go. Thanks.
Nerf fencing. From
They are the most monstrous and gross. If you love slime, then it's about time for oozers. It's slime time. Oozers. Oozers. Oozing with fun, try squeezing one. They're oozers. Monstrous fun, each sold separately.
What has Matt Wagner done to the demon? He made him cool again. So, I hope you guys had a fun weekend. You had Sci Fridays. You got Saturday morning serials. Hope you guys enjoyed the lineup. I'm going to try to bring you a bonus post credits here, and I'm going to put a bonus another Frightenstein episode. You guys seem to be digging that. I like just throwing that on the end, because I think it's a good way to end the morning.
Everything.
Is that a good way to end the morning?
I want to go see the Garfield movie.
Well, the Garfield movie's going to be on streaming in like 2 days. Okay? And, ain't that right, Big Vince? Break it. Boom.
I do like watching a movie in the night.
I know you do. So, I hope you guys enjoyed that because, like I said, I like putting Frightenstein because it does feel like an end of a Saturday type show. Just, it's the way it feels to me. So that's why I'm putting it there. And it's Vincent Price, and one of the reasons that we claim Vincent is named Vincent Price is because of Vincent Price, but it's not. So, actually, it kind of is. Figure it out. All right. So, all right. Like I said, somebody will win this big bad boy right here. The big thing, because we hit 15,000 subscribers this weekend. I will draw and announce it next Saturday, so keep an eye out for that. I am currently working on getting something else cool. Maybe get some dice or some miniatures for you guys. Something that I just randomly give to just people randomly on episodes. So, hang in there. Even if you don't win something, my goal is that to make sure somebody wins at least something. I don't know. I always feel like everybody gets a participation person. I can't even say it. So I'm not even going to try. So I hope you guys had a great week. Have a great weekend. I hope you guys have fun. I hope you guys enjoy your Sunday. Taking off. Go do something fun. Go hang out with your family. Go hang out with your friends. Go to a cookout. I'm going to go to the gym. Do some editing. Do some interviews. Got a busy Sunday all ahead. But I still think I'm going to throw some stuff on the smoker and have a cookout. So, on that note, remember, we got group therapy coming back. We have talk and roll coming back. Sorry those took so long. So much stuff going on, especially with the computer acting up. I had to postpone some stuff, but we're back. We're going to start chugging away. So be on the lookout for those. Sci Friday, Saturday morning serials, you're going to watch those, so I don't even need to tell you that. And I want to say thank you to all you guys. As always, you're hanging out here every morning. Even if you drop in for a few minutes just to say hello, I appreciate it. Because sometimes that's all I can do is drop in for a few minutes and say hello because the captain is busy. And you guys are all awesome. Every last one of you. So I want you all to take care, and I'll see you all there. Captain out. Bye.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s through the 1980s.
Nothing stand in your way! My plan is going perfectly, Proto-Man. Once the airport is mine, I'll control the city.
crazy, insane, mad. Well, I'm showing them.
This is Captain Lee. Kennedy International Airport is under attack by Dr. Wily's robots. We need help immediately. Calling Mega Man. We're calling Mega Man. Please help us.
Looks like Dr. Wily and his slime buckets are at it again.
To think, we used to work together. You must be stopped, Mega Man.
Right! I'm out of here!
Yeah, we're out of here.
Whoa! Where are you going?
With you.
Not a chance, Fancy Pants. I don't need any girl robots getting in my way.
You mean you don't want a girl robot showing you up?
Forget it, Roll. It's too dangerous. Come on, Rush, into action.
Yeah. Woof, woof.
Hey, don't forget your energy cans, Mega Man.
Thanks, Eddie. Let's jet out of here.
Hurry, Mega Man. Dr. Wily's robots are taking over the control tower.
Mega Man's gonna need my help whether he needs it or not. Men are all the same. Even the robots. Hang on, Doc. We're going full throttle.
Mega Man! The blue bomber!
I hate Mega Man. He ruins everything. Attention all robots! Destroy Mega Man!
Try these on for size. A perfect fit. Mind if I borrow this?
Now you've got my weapon.
Why can't we stop that blue dweeb?
Maybe you should plant some more brain chips into your robots, Dr. Wily.
Now we'll have to rebuild Bomb Man again. I'll blast Mega Man to pieces.
No! I must destroy Mega Man. He's my brother.
You remember I built you, Proto Man, and you will obey me.
You're right, Dr. Wily. I'll obey you when I want to.
Why didn't I implant some humble chips into that boy?
Let's see how fancy your powers are against me, Mega Jerk.
I'm as good or better than you, Proto Man.
We'll see about that.
Oh no, you don't, hot stuff. I'd say he really went to pieces. Come on, Doc, this is easy.
Cutman, let's crush her!
With pleasure, Gutsman.
Sleeping transistors.
Oh no, I'm out of power.
Mega Man's crashed like a rose petal under a ton of steel.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back after these messages.
We now return to Mega Man. We need help. Where's Doc? Gotta get Mega Man back to Dr. Light.
airport is ours. And with no air transportation, the city will soon come to its knees.
It's all Dr. Light's fault. If he never invented robots, none of this would ever have happened.
It's all my fault, Dr. Light. I never should have gone.
Mega Man was doing what he was programmed to do. Save lives.
Oh, Eddie should have given him more energy cans.
Is he gonna be okay?
I don't know, Roy. But we'll do everything we can.
It's my father. I'm a little boy.
What's he saying, Dr. Light?
His electrical brain must be shorting in and out, and he's dreaming of the past. How well I remember. Dr. Wily was my assistant then. I've just finished my first prototype robot. If he works, Dr. Wily, this will just be the first of many.
Yeah, a world of robots.
Together, we can create hundreds of industrial and domestic robots, construction robots, mining robots, marine robots, and all to help mankind. Now for the big moment.
It's working, Dr. Light.
Something must be wrong. Stop! I command you to stop!
He doesn't obey!
There must be a problem with his computer guidance system. We'll have to rebuild this prototype.
But I programmed the system, Dr. Light. It must be something else.
No, I'm sure it's the guidance system. We must destroy the plans and start over.
Yes, of course, Dr. Light. You're right, as always. I'll destroy the plans. Just what I'm looking for. Destroy my work, will he? Not if I can help it.
What are you doing with those plans, Dr. Wily? You were supposed to destroy them.
Never! You're just jealous of my genius! You probably sabotaged the guidance system, so you could take all the credit! But now, it's my turn to be in the spotlight!
Dr. Wily, come back! You can't use those plans! They are dangerous!
Let them make fun of me. Let them laugh. Nobody knows the genius I am. Even when I was a little boy, the other children never understood me. I never even had toys like the other kids. And now I'll build all the toys I want. Robot toys. And I'll control them. Humans are imperfect. Robots are so much superior. My robots will be made to supervise mankind under my command.
I think I've finally worked out all the bugs. I'll call him Rock, my new robot prototype. Now, let's see if he works.
Hi, my name's Rock. Who are you?
I'm Dr. Light. I built you.
Are you my father?
In a sense, I am.
I look human.
Yes, and I programmed you to feel like a human.
I like that.
Come, Rock. Look, I built this robot to handle household chores. Her name is Roll.
She's pretty.
Yes, and you can think of her as your sister.
Hi, I'm Rock, your brother.
I'm Raw.
We're one big family. And the two of you are going to help me as I create a whole new world. This is Cutman, a logging robot. And this is Gutsman, a construction robot. He has enormous strength. And this one can freeze anything with his ice slasher beam.
Just think of all the great things they can do to help mankind.
Yes, but it's late, and time for young robots to get to bed.
robots are in the next room. Magnificent. What they will do nicely as the first in my army.
Dr. Wily, what are you doing back here?
Just settling an old score.
They're going to take our robots, Dr. Light!
Not if I can help it!
Stop them, my robots!
No, Dr. Light! They will obey me.
We obey you, Dr. Wily.
He's reprogrammed them! I'll stop you myself!
Take them back to my lab.
You let rock and roll go!
Oh, I think not. They will make a perfect addition to my collection of robots. And I wouldn't try anything, Dr. Light. If you do, Iceman will freeze you. Show the doctor, Iceman. If you try and follow, then let Cartman show you what he'll do to you.
No! Not rock and roll! Yes, I know. But why would Dr. Wily want rock and roll? And what are they going to do with them?
Mega! Right back! Messages!
We now return to Mega Man.
Well, how do you like my new fortress, Rock? Now, I will be able to take all the good robots that Dr. Light builds and reprogram them to turn against mankind.
But that's not right.
Oh my, he's right, Proto Man. I'm a bad scientist.
Hey, you should be happy, Rock. You and I are brothers. We were built from the same plans. Let Dr. Wily reprogram you and join us in our quest to control mankind.
No way, you can count me out.
A little dog here, a little slice there, and you'll feel differently about this.
Hold it, Dr. Deadhead!
It's Dr. Wily!
Not my universe, Buster!
You'll be a pleasure to rewire.
Wait! Stop!
And why should I stop?
Only if you want to live. My dad also built super warrior robots, and they're on their way here to rearrange your ugly anatomy. They're mean machines.
Robots can't lie. He must be telling the truth. But why didn't I know about these other robots? Is there a way to stop them?
Let us go and I'll show you.
Unstripe him.
Thanks, Doc.
Now, tell me how to stop those robots.
Simple. First, you grab hold of one of these, like this, and then you shove it at them, like this! See? Works every time.
You tricked us! But robots can't lie!
I think we overstayed our welcome. Let's get out of here!
Get us out of this! Now, stop them!
Hang on, Roll!
You let him get away!
Relax. We'll get that blue bucket of bolts yet. And then he'll be on our side.
Are you mad at me? I had to tell a fib to get away.
Well, not this time, Rock. You saved you and your sister's life. It was your human emotions that enabled you to make that escape. But there's still a grave problem. Dr. Wily and Proto-Man will be back, and there's only one way to stop them.
What is it, Father?
I'm going to have to rebuild you into a great robot warrior. And with your mixture of conscience, compassion, and self-determination, you'll always have an edge over other robots.
Imagine my brother a super warrior. He's beautiful.
He's the greatest creation of my career, and I will call him Mega Man.
Mega Man! I like it!
But you're also my son, Rock, and I've got an added surprise for you. This is Rush. He's going to be your canine companion and transportation.
Mega! Hey, come on! Stop with the licking! Let's see what you can do.
As you can see, he's got an unlimited amount of vehicles he can transform into.
Yeah, he's one hunk of hardware. Hey, good boy.
I just feed him these battery biscuits for energy.
Hey, the two of us are gonna make a great team.
The three of us.
Hang on. My robot transistor sensed something coming.
While Dr. Light was rebuilding you, Mega Man, I did some work on myself. I guess I still need a few adjustments. But now I can help you when you go into battle, Mega Man.
Hey, no way. Forget it. You're out of your gourd, sis.
We'll make a great team. Just me, Rush, and Mega Man. Mega Man. Mega Man.
Mega Man. Mega Man. Mega Man. Mega Man. Mega Man, wake up.
Dr. Light, roll, Rush.
He's okay. You fixed him, Dr. Light.
We were worried for a while.
I gotta get back to the airport and stop Dr. Wily and Proto-Man.
What about me?
Okay, hop on. I've learned you don't listen when I tell you to stay put, so I might as well have you where I can keep an eye on you.
Wait! This time Eddie bring you double order of energy cans.
Huh? Okay, thanks. Let's go.
My face will appear all over the city. I'm in control now. Nothing can stop me. Now, it's time for the mayor of the city to surrender. No! Stop Mega Man at all costs.
No! Now you've got my weapon.
take care of him myself. Where did he go?
Days are over, Proto Man. I'm taking you back to Dr. Light's lab. He'll reprogram you to be good.
Mega Man did it again! But that blue dweeb hasn't seen the last of us.
My robots have almost finished repairing the airport, Mr. Mayor.
The city offers its congratulations, Mega Man, for a job well done.
The credit goes to all of us.
Even me?
Even you, Roll. And my faithful robot dog, Rush. Hey, fetch, Rush! Sometimes I'm not too sure Rush's circuits are wired correctly. Hey, boy, come on.
You can imagine wherever there's trouble, G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe!
What was doing the capsule?
Scrap iron sold separately.
We're getting away with water moccasins. The shark will capture him. Joe!
Each set is sold separately, and some assembly is required.
He's throwing the capsule overboard. Let's go get it. Joe!
G.I. Joe Shark comes with diver, Cobra Water Moccasin comes with driver. Each set and other figures sold separately from Hasbro. Now, He-Man unleashes the Meteors. Transforming creatures with prehistoric features. Heroic Meteors, each sold separately. New from
Not so fast, He-Man. My Meteors transform into evil beasts.
Meteors, new from the Masters of the Universe. Watch the battle unfold.
Another lovely day begins. Photos and ghouls with greenish skin. So close your eyes and you will find that you've arrived in Frightenstein. Perhaps the Count will find a way to make his monster work today. For if he solves this monster mania, he can return to Transylvania. So welcome where the sun won't shine, to the castle of Count Frightenstein.
There must be a way. There must be a way. There must be a way. There isn't a way? Isn't that cute? Barbara Streisand is with us today. All right, Igor. Explain yourself if you possibly can.
I'm sorry, Master, but I was outside looking in the moat.
You're looking in the bowl.
Yes, Master.
Oh, how very cute. But we have no time for these things now. For now
Yes, Master.
is the time. Take that thing off your horse. Thank you. To raise the flag. To sing our national anthem.
Yes, Master.
If you can, count it yourself. Now.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gori, gori, Transylvania, where both but still always mania. The Macron will likely claim your as we go stop breakthrough.
I pledge by the side of the three-toed sloth that I promise to do my best to do my duty, to always obey the laws of the werewolf pack, and to never rest until Brucey lives once more and takes his rightful place in the annals of distinguished monsters, and I can once again return to that most glorious of homelands,
Transylvania, as we go stumbling.
Maybe you are Barbara Streisand.
Master, like an opera singer, like the best opera singer.
Better than
Your
that.
cloak, Master.
Yes, it's beautiful. Kiss it. Enough. Now, explain yourself to the cow. What were you doing?
Master, I was looking in the moat.
You were looking at the book.
Yes, Master, and I found out something very, very interesting about the fish.
Well, really, Igor, what did you find out that's so interesting about the fish?
What time is it, Master?
You want the time?
Yes, Master.
It is about 4 minutes after 3.
Oh, I learned that the fish eat at 3 o'clock exactly. Beauty.
Dr. Petvet's animals behave well, as a rule. That is, except for the baboon, who tries to play the fool. There's nothing in this universe he won't do for a laugh, from standing on his hairy head to riding the giraffe. But Petvet had enough of him and took him into town and sold him to a circus man, and he became a clown. The circus man said, "Listen here, you think you're very funny. Well, that may be, but let us see if you can make me money."
I wonder where Dr. Petvet is. He promised to bring me something nice today. Oh, there you are.
Hello, Igor.
What have you got there today, Doctor?
Well, this is Sally Serpent.
Oh, Sally Serpent.
That's right.
What kind of serpent is it?
Well, this particular one is called a boa constrictor. Oh, yes. Well, they make very popular pets, but I'm afraid they're very unpopular with mothers.
I can believe that.
Now, those sold as pets are usually non-poisonous. Now, the rest are sold as babies, and they're about, 1 foot long, rather, and up to 6 to 8 feet long. Now, this particular fella, he's about 5 feet. Yes, sir. Hello. Oh, you're coming to say hello to Pet.
Do they grow very quickly?
No. What? I'm sorry.
Do they grow very quickly?
Oh, yes, quite rapidly. The small baby grows 2.5 or 3 feet in 6 months, and I mean, that's moving some, isn't it? Yes, I'll bet you thought snakes didn't have feet, eh?
They don't have feet.
Well, if they grow 3 feet...
That's a joke.
A little humor there. There we are. Oh, he's such a cutie. Yes, you are a cutie. Oh,
what is the difference between this kind of snakes and the other kind of snakes?
Well, a characteristic of snakes and different species will live together peacefully. And most animals won't do this. You understand that?
Yeah, that's true.
That? Oh, yes.
And where do they come from, this kind of snake?
Well, this boa, comes from South America. Now, normally not aggressive in the baby state, they make excellent pets. They like to be handled because of the warmth from our hands and our bodies, you see. And they have a way of showing their affection. They squeeze you. You might say they form quite an attachment.
I've never heard of this snake.
Oh, no. Well, I'll tell you that most people know little about them. But snakes don't kill for protection. I mean, why, Why, they're often slain by other things, you see. A lot of people misunderstand and don't like snakes, but actually, you know, there's not any sliminess to them or anything like that. They're actually quite cold and well, they just feel solid in some way. There's nice weight to them.
Yes.
I guess your weight to be about like the fellows in the Barker shows, right?
And that skin is beautiful.
Well, I want him to be yours. This
For me?
is just for you, yes? Sally Serpent is yours.
I would normally go and ask the slot, but in this case, I think it's not even necessary to go and ask him.
Well, why don't you? I think it's only mannerly to do so.
Yes, but really, Dr. Petvet, I don't want to disturb him today. He's a little tired. And...
Oh, I see. Well, if that's the way you feel.
Yes,
all right, then don't you want Sally?
Oh, yes, but, you know, the slot is very...
Oh, I see. Well, maybe a little jealousy there. That's too bad.
Yes.
Well, just remember that pets are friends, aren't
Always, Doctor.
Okay,
And
Sally.
please come tomorrow.
Oh, we'll be back.
And bring us a nice pet,
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Say
Goodbye.
goodbye, Sally.
Bye-bye, Sally Serpent. Goodbye. Bye.
What'd you expect, Chicken Man?
Right on. How did you like the show so far? Huh? Not so good? Well, don't worry. We'll be back. It gets worse.
Where is the nether comes?
Igor, after all the years I've given him, after everything that I've done, since my great-grandfather left him to me, I've done everything to try to make Brucey work. And now with Brucey, I'm calling it quits.
Master, Quits is a nice name, but I still prefer Bruce.
Careful. You know what I've gone through with him. I've given him everything. All the electronic gear I could find, wires, batteries, my best suit at one time, laces in the shoes, beautiful, everything, even law with affection. Now, I'll tell you, I give up. Master, call me anything you want. Go ahead, call me a failure, tell me I'm no good, tell me I'm incompetent.
Master, you're a no good, incompetent failure.
Careful, very careful.
Master, your grandfather said, never say die.
Did he really?
Yes, he used to say, never say die.
What else did he say?
Nothing else, Master. He fainted after that.
You know, after all this work, now he's not even garbage.
Right, Master, he couldn't fit in the garbage can.
What's that?
Hey, Master, footstep.
Wait a minute.
What?
That looks like a clue.
Looks like a key to me, Master.
Why, this could be my salvation.
Master, it still looks like a key. To me, and never mind that.
They do not call me the Count for nothing. Do you know what this means?
It means something is crawling on the ceiling.
Where? All right. And now, Igor, we shall see what we shall see. What was that?
Sounds a little bit like Mozart, Master.
No,
the chord progressions.
To me, it sounds a little more like a minuet. You know what I mean?
Yes, but
Expert manicure, eh? Well, give me back that $2 or you're in big trouble.
Professor got excited when he read the morning news, which said he'd been suspended for not paying union dues. Oh, yes, professors have a union, though it's somber and quite staid. But it's the way that scientists are guaranteed they're paid. The professor heard a letter being slipped beneath his door. He opened it, and written there was P equals U times 4. He bellowed out an awful roar. The neighbors heard his hollers. Do you know what this equation means? I owe them $40.
I am the professor. The and no other. Julius Sumner Miller. And I live in this here castle amidst strange and exciting things which nature provides. And I want to speak about that. When I say nature provides, I mean we must spell it with a capital N and be constantly enchanted by the things we see. Clouds in the sky, a bird soaring. Now I can see some people saying a bird, he is like a vulture. Clouds in the sky, the rainbow, the falling rain, the mist, the fog, the sea, the growing of a plant, the birth of living creatures, the blossoming of a flower, all enchanting to see, adding to the fullness of your life. But I want to come back to the singing pipes. You remember the metal ones? They sang after they were excited, the cardboard ones during excitation, and then I showed these two, which I want to show again, because you heard that strange phenomenon called beats. Watch, this one alone. And I just love this. The music can't fall out this way. Of course it can't fall out this way. Now it can fall out. I just love that. And I'm going to do it with this one because I like it. And you'll discover, you'll discover that I do things many times for the principal reason that I like it. Fill it with music. Can't fall out. How can it fall out like that? Now it can fall out. But when we do them together, we hear that strange business. Oh, one it all fell out of. Notice, one it all fell out of. Ending a sentence with a preposition is very bad. But you remember Mr. Churchill was once chided for ending a sentence with a preposition? And how did he reply to that? He said as follows: "This is a criticism up with which I will not put." Oh, man. And if Churchill could end a sentence with a preposition, I, the professor in this obscure castle of strange things, can say it too.
Now, don't cloud the issue with facts.
Now, about those pipes. Why did we have beats? Well, there's one pipe, and there's the other pipe, and they both had screens in them. Oh, by the way, I should not tell you this, but guess where I got those screens? I got them from my neighbor's windows. Why should I use my own screen? So, I heated this one, and it had its natural frequency. And I heated this one, and it had its natural frequency. And so you were getting some condensations and rarefactions upon your eardrum, not in phase always. And thus it was those beats that we heard, about which you can talk with your music teacher. Yeah, is not that wonderful to hear? I mentioned the ear. Imagine there falls upon your eardrum compressions and rarefactions from my talking, and your eardrum is set into excitation, and those pressure pulses are delivered to the bones in the inner ear, which are a marvel of mechanism, and thence to the brain. So in the last analysis, you hear with your brain, which is a good way to hear. Very good, if you have a good brain. Now back to the cardboard pipes. I want you to take a look at the array of them I have here. Just take a look at them. You see what I have. 3, 5, 7. Oh, I should have 8. Why do I speak of having 8? Because if I had them properly in length and excited them successfully, I could deliver to you the major diatonic scale. And that would allow me to play a Bach chorale by running from one pipe to the next with a burner. A Bach chorale with so-called empty cardboard pipes is not that enchanting to witness. So we are going to leave the pipes for a while and return another day with more enchanting things of many, many sorts. And I thank you for listening.
Everything is beautiful in its own way.
Master, can you just help me? I'm having trouble with a knot on my shoe.
Igor, a man your age and you can't even untie a knot?
Master, I know how to untie them. I just don't know how to tie them.
Oh, Igor, I am really surprised at you. I truly am. But I have no time for this nonsense now. For Igor, you are about to witness my new invention. Give me that wrench, please. Now, you see this old-fashioned type of diving helmet?
Yes, Master.
Yes, well, the Count has invented something new. A self-contained underwater breathing apparatus.
Oh, yes, Master, a scuba gear. I've heard of that.
Very good. How could you hear about it? I just invented it.
Yes, Master.
You've been looking at my notes again. And here it is, my new invention. Now, Igor, you realize what its function is?
No, Master.
These tanks allow you to stay under the water and breathe for long periods of time.
Master, I can stay in the water all day and breathe.
What do you mean? That's impossible.
I've been able to do it for years, Master.
How?
I'll show you how. Look.
Oh, isn't that cute? Now, enough of the funny stuff, eh? Oh, Igor, you can help the Count here. I'd like to see how this looks on you. Come on, slip it on there. That's the idea.
Yes, Master.
Very good. Oh, this looks good on you, Igor.
I'm just trying it on, you understand,
Master?
Master?
Of course, Igor. Now, that's your breathing in there, you see?
Yes.
Igor, wouldn't you like to kind of test my invention in the mold?
No, Master. If it's all the same with you, I'd rather pass on that.
Well, of course. I mean, why should you go into the mold? I mean, you have a point there.
Thank you for being so understanding, Master.
Oh, I always try to be understanding, Igor. You know me, fair play all the time.
Yes,
Igor.
Master.
Yes, Igor, I know how you feel about it. Igor, have you seen your shoe lately?
Where's my shoe? What?
The Count has done it again. I have outsmarted you again.
What had you done?
I threw your shoe into the mold. Now you must use my self-contained underwater breathing apparatus in order to retain your shoe.
That's not fair.
Of course it isn't, but I'm the Count and I can do it. Off you go.
Yes, Master.
That's it. I hope it works, for both our sakes. Ah, this is fantastic. Oh. It's like music to my ears. I can see him down there now, in amongst the mold, swimming the breaststroke. Oh, it'd be fantastic. And I invented it. All with my little hands. Wonderful. Well, Igor, aren't you glad you had my apparatus in order to retrieve your shoe?
Master, I retrieved my shoe, and enough for more.
More what?
Alligator shoes, Master.
I'll think about that one.
I am the Wolf Man. I am the Wolf Man, and I'm back among my people. And my people are you people. That's right, and boy oh boy, we have got some oldies, but goldies. And this is EECH Radio. Fantastic. All right, now, let's get to it, because pretty soon it's cooking time. Let's check the old chime time. 7 o'clock. Hello, this is the Wolf Man. That's what I am. Honey, I told you don't bug me when I'm working.
Did you ever go to school, dummy?
Yes, and I came out the same way.
Booga booga. You'll never guess what's coming next.
If the Fortress of Solitude's over there, and Metropolis is over there, Frankenstone is there? Wrong.
You know what, Igor? I'm getting tired of all these letters of complaint from the villagers.
Complaints about what, Master?
Oh, they keep complaining about the lack of foliage in the village.
Foliage?
Yes.
What's that?
Oh, you ninny goony boops. Don't you know foliage is trees and stuff like that?
Oh.
I know what. I want you to go and get me my copy of Trees I Have Known and Loved.
Yes, Master. But where is it, Master?
Well, Igor, you go through the secret panel, down 97 steps.
Yes, Master.
Then you turn to the right. You go through the corridor. Take the first turning on the left then.
Yes,
Then you will find the dungeon where the sloth used to be.
Yes,
And then, when you get there, you will turn around. You will come from to this... You will wake up. Igor, get moving.
Yes, Master.
Oh, I don't understand you sometimes. Take too much for granted. Now, what kept you?
Sorry, Master.
All right, read to me from the magazine.
Well, Master, what about a beech tree?
A beech tree, eh? No, I don't think so. The people would probably be littering all over it all the time.
Just a joke, Master. Next we have here an oak tree.
An oak tree? No, that's too big for what I had in mind.
Well, Master, in the centerfold, we have a maple tree.
No, I don't think we could use that, no.
What are we going to do then, Master?
We will do what we have always done when we have been in dire need and troubles.
That is?
Count will invent something. I shall return momentarily.
That's what I was worried about. Count will invent something.
There we are. Fur.
1, 2, 3, fur.
Watch it, Igor, I warned you. All right, now, go and get the rest of the apparatus. I left it by the wall over there.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4. Very cute. You're very cute. All right, Igor. Now watch what I am about to do. For you are watching a genius at work.
Watching, Master.
And that is me, of course.
Of course.
You notice I am placing the pieces of fur into the tree, right? And on the branches.
Yes, Master.
Put that on there.
Yes, Master.
Very good. Shaping up nicely.
Yes, Master.
Behold my new invention. I know. And because I invented it for the people of Frankenstone, I will call it
Frankenstone tree.
No, I will call it a fir tree.
Hey, you know what? I know this guy who sleeps on a bed of nails. What? His back is so full of holes, he can open it up for a self-serve cafeteria for mosquitoes. That's us, gang. Lunchtime.
The master said to tell you, don't go away.
PECH Productions presents an production, Beat the Watch. And here's your host, Count Frightenstein.
No. Very good. And welcome back to the show. Yes, it's good to see you again. And now let us not waste any more time. For now, it is the time to meet our first guest. And here he is. What is your name, please? Perhaps you'd like an easier question.
I know the answer. I'm 1,200 years old.
Well, now that's close enough. Very good. All right, now it is time to beat the watch. No. I mean, we play the game. We play the game. First, I want you to put... Whoa, good catch. Now I want you to sit down and put this silly-looking little hat on. You always do everything I tell you, eh?
Could I have an easier question?
All right, I will give you an easier one. Are you ready? How many beans are in this jar?
12,872.
Uncanny! Fantastic! Very good! Very good! Let's hear it for him! Wonderful! Wonderful! Now, just for us, it is time to beat the watch! Yes, it... No, come back. No, I mean play the game, Yo-Yo.
Oh, what do I do, Master?
All right, don't call me Master. Prince or your worship will do everything. Here, I want you to take this hammer and take these blocks. You have 55 seconds to build the Empire State Building.
How many floors, Prince?
Prince is good enough. Wait a minute. It's not going to be that simple. First, you must wear this mask. Too bad, time is up. That's how it goes in the old game, eh? All right. And now it's time to beat the watch. No, that's good. Now you're getting on to the game. Now, here we go. You will tell me, please, what I have concealed in this bag.
The province of Newfoundland.
Uncanny, fantastic. Let's hear it for him. Very good. And now it's time to beat the watch again. No. No. Be careful now of the applause. Please, sit down. All right, for your next daring do, I want you to take this rope and round up a herd of camels.
One hump or two.
Well, it's very funny. But anyway, your time is up. You only had 4 seconds to do it. All right. Well, at least you have kept your perfect record, eh?
Yes, I haven't won a game.
Well, that's how it goes. Say goodnight, Igor.
Good night, Igor.
And thank you for watching. Come back again and see us very, very soon. When we'll have more contestants for trying out Beat the Watch. Goodbye. No, got to make off now. Goodbye.
It is written that he who eats curry in the falling light of the setting sun only serves to invoke the displeasure of Siddhartha in the summer.
I dig the Maharishi's band, huh?
The oracle says that he can spot a witch at 50 paces. He finds it simple, saying that it's written on their faces. We asked him how he did this, and he smiled a secret smile and said by mystic powers first developed on the Nile. We tested him and took him out into the crowded room. He said, "A witch is over there, that one who's got the broom."
Hi, what's happening? Or rather, I should tell you, for I am the grand and mysterious oracle. Today, I will show you the basic laws of levitation, the basic laws of thought. Oh, stop that! Oh, they're so short, they're so long. The basic laws of thought transference, the basic laws of ESP, and the basic laws of gravity. Straighten up. Now we will look for the sign of today. All right. Oh, wistful mist that the gods have kissed. Which sign? Whose life? Fortune twist. And our sign is, of course, Aquarius. Now, that's for all the kids that were born between January 21st and February 18th. Aquarius is ruled by the planet Uranus, and people born under it are inventive and creative. Oh, famous people like Clark Gable, Hilda Healy, and such people like that. Aquarians are logical thinkers and never act impulsively. They are happiest in occupations having to do with art, science, and literature. And now we will gaze into A blank nothing. Now, never mind. We always have a spare. Excuse me, Voodoo. Oh, that is definitely a no-no. That's my no-no bell. Oh, right on. Okay. Now. Magic crystal. Oh. Magic crystal. Crystal. Tell me now and tell me all. It's coming to me if I can get my head up. That's better. Yes, you may complete a major task sooner than you imagined you would. Yes. If you notice, you may receive a special reward for using your talents with speed and ingenuity. Sounds like Aquarius will get top marks for an essay copied out of a book. That's good, Aquarius. Do your homework. Get these things done.
I can't think of anything to tell you at this current time.
We will return momentarily.
Have you walked your dog tonight?
And now we answer our letter of the day. This should be interesting. Don't be a litter bug. Dear Oracle, what about the abominable snowman? This I can tell you without even thinking. What about him? Well, of all the legendary monsters of the world, the abominable snowman is on everyone's list of all-time favorites. The abominable snowman is called a yeti by the people who live in Tibet, where the snowmen are supposed to be. Yes, they are, according to the Tibetans, a hairy, man-like thing with an orange-brown pelt. Ooh, sounds scary, just like in the castle, huh? All right, don't forget now. And Voodoo, look to the stars. Just look to the stars.
You've got to be kidding!
Yes.
True.
Come on. Master, listen. That plane is flying very low, Master.
No, Igor, I think you will find that plane is flying very low.
What is it doing, Master?
How should I know? Let us find out.
Yes, Master.
Take a look, Igor, and tell me what is happening.
Yes. Master, he's trying to land on the drawbridge.
I don't think so, Igor. I think you'll find that he's trying to land on the drawbridge.
But, Master, if he lands on the drawbridge, it will collapse. It's waterlogged. It's been raining 13 years there. He'll fall in the moat.
You're absolutely right.
Shall I warn him, Master?
No, let us think about this.
Yes,
I have a thought.
Good.
Better, Igor, you should warn him.
Mr. Flyer! Don't land on the drawbridge! It's been raining here for 13 years. The drawbridge is for Mr. Flyer. Don't land on the drawbridge because you might... fall in.
What happened there, Igor?
He fell in, Master.
But what about the mail? You know that I am expecting my new toolkit. But why should I worry? For I know that it was sealed perfectly. Absolutely nothing could get within.
I'll check, Master.
Good.
Mr. Flyer, do you have any mail? Master, I have the mail.
Very good. You know, Igor, I don't know why I was so worried. For you know as well as I that this was sealed so perfectly, airtight, waterproof, absolutely nothing could get inside. I will just check it out. Igor.
Yes, Master.
There is something fishy here.
Now just relax, and I'll have that tooth filled in a flash.
Griselda made a salad for her dinner guests last night. She wanted to surprise us, and she did do that, all right. It wasn't that I minded when she dropped it on the ground. It's just that there were parts of it that seemed to crawl around. Oh, I'm sure that there were living things inside Grisella's salad, and the very thought was quite enough to turn me pale and pallid.
I told her I'm not hungry, and it would be very rude if I ate it and got sick. Oh, that wouldn't be very good. She said, now, it won't kill, dear. There's no cause for fuss. But if it does, well, then there'll be more dinner left for us.
I'm Griselda, the most beautiful gourmet that ever happened. Don't you believe me? I've got to tell you, won't you subscribe to my new cookbook? Won't you please send away? Won't you please send for my new cookbook? You don't have to pay. Come on in and swing. Woo! Lots of fun today. Now, we've really got a lot to do, and we certainly want to get ahead, don't we? Let us. And now, what we're going to do is to cook up something that I think you will find fantastic. It is called flamboyant frappe of fingernail filings. Woo! That sounds good. Now, what we have to do with a thing like that is to start right off, of course, with salty seawater. There we go. Get salty seawater and into the bowl with that. Very good. Love it. Love it. Now, putting that down, let me check my recipe again, make sure I have all my ingredients. Yes, we do. Now, of course, naturally, lava dust. Now, we'll put a little lava dust in there. A little more. Why not? Why be stingy? Hey, stingy people. And now, bond fast for you-know-what. Yes, sticking it to the old ribs. Yes, oh, that's looking scrumptious and glorious. And now, as a finishing touch, we'll just put in a little gluck. Good. Now, we're really coming along nicely. Now, I notice there's a cork left on the table. Well, why not? Let it bob around for a while. Or Ralph around, or Jim around. Why should it be Bob around? Oh, the humor, and beauty too. Love it. Now we're going for our final ingredient. And I think Polly has a message. Polly, what have you been up to today? Now, oh, roses are red, violets are pink. I've tasted your food, and boy, does it... Don't get smart, Polly, or you won't be fed. You're so cute. Now, as you well know, that when we are mixing something so involved as this, we have to have a special ingredient that's going to bring it to that tasty, delectable taste that we want. And naturally, we have to use a quarter of a watermelon. Well, okay. Here we go, and we're over here, and we're going to throw it right into the old cauldron, aren't we? Yes, we are. So here it goes. Woo-hoo-hoo! Having done so, we now return to our... Well, I think I found something else in my formula. Woo! Fly me to the moon. Now we're going to the cauldron. I must watch that. And away we go into the old vat. Ah, lovely. Cauldron, stir and bubble. Cauldron, burn, and cauldron, bubble. Woo! Okay, it's taste turn.
My goodness. Well, promise him 75. And by the way, promise yourself a little something.
That was,
I know. It was my accountant.
Accountant.
Hello, Count Frightenstein himself speaking.
Well, how are you, Count?
Come to think of it, I'm very nice.
Glad to hear it. This is the manager of the Frankenstone Eye Bank. I just phoned to thank you personally for placing your order with us.
Well, thank you, and goodbye.
Thanks again. I'll be keeping an eye open for you.
Swell fellow, I like you very much. Keeping an eye on me. Go get it.
Frankenstone Information Service, Igor speaking at you.
What is Count Dracula's theme song?
All I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, pleasure.
Very good. I like the way you say that. Wait, I know where that is coming from.
Yes.
Do you mind? Here.
Glow. Sometime I'm going to have that guy tailed. I'd like to know who he is.
Which guy, Count?
Don't get smart, Igor. It's all in the style. Hello, the Count himself speaking. Hey, cut that out, Wolfman. Hey, how are you anyway? Well, that's wonderful. What kind of new haircut? A part across your head from ear to ear? Well, that's terrible. What kind of problem? Yes, well, I would too if everyone was whispering in my eye, you poor thing.
Don't like that Wolfman.
He smiles well of you. Get that.
Kropenmo, classified, and Igor speaking.
I'd like to place an ad.
Under what heading?
Articles for sale.
Just a minute, and I will connect you to the articles for sale department.
Thank you, Igor. Articles for sale department. The Count himself is speaking to you.
I'd like to place an ad.
All right, what did you wish to say?
For sale, one slightly used waterbed. Must sell. Leaving country. Reply to Aquaman. Care of Frankenstone Marine Land.
Well, thank you very much for calling us with your ad. But why are you selling your waterbed?
I've just moved into a new home and I'm trying not to make waves.
Very funny.
Wolfman is really scary, but I dig his show, you know that?
I am the Wolfman. Whoa, I am the Wolfman, coming to you from EECH, Radio Fantastic. Yeah, I'm back among my people, and my people are you. Well, we got some golden goodies that you're gonna love, so now, let's find out the chime time. Right on time. And you're under arrest. Oh! Okay, now let's get rolling, cause it's cooking time. Real cooking time. Hello and goodbye. I'm too busy.
Never guess what's coming on next. Yes, you're right. We'll be back in a moment.
The castle lights are growing dim. There's no one left but me and him. When next we meet in Frankenstone, don't come alone.
this is definitely the end.